sure everything's going right and smoothly, as they say. Dude, Kiri, that's my life, man. Don't remind me. Dear! What's up, brother? Yeah, no, it's been a week. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Super. Oh yeah, we've got quite a few polls to do. 2 10 polls, which is nice. It's certainly a good start, anyway. Oh, yeah, no, that's funny, Kiri, you say that, since my creator dashboard doesn't want to load at all. Oh, there we go. Or, not even Kiri said that, Inferno did. Jeez. I gotta learn how to read. There we go. Everything is up. Looking good. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna take a while there, Peter. Okay, here we are. Let's go. Yeah, no, it's been a week. That sickness I had was no fun. It came out of nowhere, and boy, howdy did it make everything miserable. I never had a fever the whole time, which is kind of odd, but it wasn't until I'd already had it for 3 days that I found out who I got it from, and literally every symptom matched what they had. They got over it in 2 days, but they also had a bunch of very, very heavy-duty medicine. Whereas I, being the stubborn fool that I am, was like, well, I'm not dying, so I'll be fine. And I suffered through. But I'm good now. The worst part was basically a 4 to 5 day long headache that would not ever end. Oh, that was the worst. Anywho, let's go to the store. The cold chills and the body aches and all that kind of stuff went away within the first 24 hours, but it was a headache and nausea every day other than that, and it was pretty strong nausea and headache. So there is a promo pack. I don't know if I've seen the cards in this. Let's see. 5 drop 2500, 10k combo. When attacking, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards. He gets minus 20,000. So that's pretty strong. It'd be competing against the Double Striker to end out games and competing against Beerus. Obviously, most red will probably keep with the Double Striker. This isn't bad, though. I could see Beerus maybe running that. 3 drop 20 for 10. When attacking, if you have 7 or fewer cards in hand, choose one battle card with a cost of 2 or less, return it to its owner. So it's go 10. Without the life pickup. And a 20k. With 10 combo, which Go 10 has. So, yeah. Not my favorite. I like the Piccolo more. 3 drop 15 for 5. On play, choose one battle card with Earthling and special traits, cost 4 or less. Add it to its owner's energy in rest mode. Ramp from an earlier play, but the thing is weak stat-wise. Oh, Inferno, that hurts. Yeah, Wyatt, the set 2 is here officially, so get ready, because that's going to be what everyone's going to be jamming today and forever. Hey, there you go, Inferno. That's good. Turn 2, 10k combo blocker. On play, choose one of your opponent's battle cards and switch it to rest mode. I mean, the on play is decent, but the fact that you're giving up a turn 2 play for like a 10k chump blocker, I don't love it. So, in other words, the only one I could imagine us ever really see much play in most decks, or in any decks really, is the Piccolo. Maybe the Vegito, but I think that's a stretch. Okay, and hey Nana, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, if everybody's ready, shall we start cracking our packs? We've got 2 10 pulls worth of gems, and we're about halfway towards another 10 pull, so it's a start. Let's cross our fingers. The thing I want most out of here... No, I ended in God. I was a God tier. We got back there. I planned to try to climb to the top 1,000. But my sickness did prevent me. I think we ended, because they added this sticker. Yeah, 1,933. So we ended as a God. Thank you, Schmacky. It feels good to be back. Yeah, no, we ended God, and I'm very happy with that. I was gonna end the season as a God, even if it meant I was gonna not play any ranked. I was ending the season there. We worked way too hard to get there while missing things to not have that bragging right. Okay. I don't have any tickets, but I do have this. So here we go. We're going to do our 2 10 pulls. Wish me luck. Well, that's already a decent sign. Let's knock out the commons. I do not have any codes, Inferno. Not yet. Happy to see this. Gohan could be okay. I don't think I'm going to be playing it. The Beerus being a crit is neat, but not wonderful. Okay. Not the biggest fan of the Mai. She's not bad by any means. The Goku Black's decent. Kale can be a game ender for red. Hey, this Goku Black is actually pretty good. In some ways. Not the 4-drop you would prefer in my mind, but... Ooh, double upgrades. Okay, 8-drop Cell is insane. Very strong card. 3-drop 17, also very strong card. Very necessary for the red list. Android 20 as a lower rarity card for the Android list is also wonderful. So I think all 3 of those pulls were great. Trunks Future might even be okay, but okay. Hard to complain about that pack. Now we've only got rares and ups guaranteed. Let's see if we can get some more upgrades. Nothing too crazy in any of that. Another of the Goku Black, that's fine. We'll accept it. This Goten I want a full playset of. So I'm hoping we'll pull more of him. The 4-drop Vegeta, yep, I want a playset of him. Because I get the feeling the deck we're likely going to build out of the, right out the gate to start with is Vegeta. The vast majority of the list is very low rarity. We already have most of what the old stuff you'd want anyway. Okay, yep. I'm okay with that. I'm not the biggest fan of the 3-drop Trunks. I don't think he's bad by any means. I just don't know where he's gonna fit. And so far, we, as classic us, have pulled a little bit of everything. We got a leader. Of course, we got Topku. Earth Destroying. Ooh, big 7-drop Broly. That's great if we want to play a Broly list. Not the biggest fan of that one. That feels like a wasted card. Okay. Oh, that, yeah. Oop. And Xeno, very good. I forget how to say this guy's name. Ketopaiza? Ugh, I probably butchered that. Very decent. Very strong card in a lot of the lists he'll be in. Okay. Now for our guaranteed SR packs. Zamasu Fuse, that's a good find. That's like an easy 4 of in Zamasu. Pretty strong 3 to 4 of in Trunks. Like, that card is very much worth it. Okay, here we go. Another Goten, that'll save us from needing to craft. Whi's kinda neat. Trunks again, Android 17, okay, we're cool with that. We do need, like, okay, so we got 2 secret rares. I would rather those be Vegito. He's very strong for fighting for board, which is a lot of what we're going to be doing. What up, Yak? And yeah, we are back. Okay, let's get the low rarity packs out of the way as per usual. Okay, a Bulma, that's good. You hate the item box in UVS? Just you wait, UVS is full of jank things that people can get away with, especially when you're playing, like, retro style. Oh. Okay. Interesting. The 4-drop Goku could see some odd play. It's nice to have Leader Vegeta. Although we've pulled very, very little of the new yellows that are good. So that's going to make that very hard to impossible to play. Ribrianne is very strong as a finisher. Okay. Wow. All the rest of these packs are glowing, so that's nice. Oh yeah. The Idun box card is very strong. It's a crazy defensive piece. Another Vegeta, that's awesome. That's going to save us some crafting material. An upgrade, another Zamasu. Awesome. That's 2 Zamasu fused. That card is very good to have multiple of. So I'm happy to see that. We're actually getting some decent blue pulls, which makes me happy, because that's the color, one of the 2 colors I mainly wanted to focus on. Another Zamasu, another 7-drop Broly. So, I mean, hey, if we want to play green. Which, honestly, I could see me potentially playing some green. Ooh, foil Cell. I kinda dig that. Cell is something else we could get away with playing. Since a lot of what he runs is not crazy rarity from the new set. Red is going to be one of the hardest decks to build because a lot of what it needs is very high rarity. But it's also going to be very oppressive, so that's a whole thing. Thank you, Yak, and I am feeling much better. I had like a 5-day-long headache that was making me want to just smash my head into concrete, so needless to say, I'm a lot better than that now. Okay. This Frieza is neat. Senzu Bean's a nice pickup. Another low rarity good card. Same with Glimpse of Hidden Arrogance. Let's see what our purple is. Yo! Okay! Alt-Art 3-drop Vegito. I'm down with it. Pretty good so far, Paolo. A decent amount of blue. We've pulled like 0 yellow. But we've pulled a decent amount of blue, a good amount of green, a little bit of red, and like no yellow. So expect that I probably won't be playing much yellow until we get a lot of support for it. Okay, nothing too remarkable there. Gohan, yep, another red SR you're going to need like a 3 to 4 of in every list. Our final purples, and we got 2 of them in here. Another leader, a non-foil cell. Ooh-wee. Let's see. 17. We've almost pulled a full playset of 17, which is funny. And 1 Kefla. So, it's a start. It's a foil Kefla. It's really pretty looking. I guess. One secret rare. We're really wanting this to be the 5-drop Vegito. We'll accept a Frieza, but I honestly only ever really want one, maybe two of Frieza. Vegito I want a playset of, and boy howdy, that's a good pull. That's a very good pull. I cannot complain about that. And now, here we go, our final pack. 3 rares in there. Hey, we needed more of them if we want to give the androids a shot. Another Vegito? Frieza, that's fine. We got one of each. We'll consider that a decent haul. I can't complain. Okay, that's all the pulls we got. Oh, 100% Yak. That is the best art. Totally agreed. Okay. We need to go to... The sad thing is, we don't really get to craft a ton. I never got, like, a lot of extra uncommon crafting. Ugh, and it's gonna be a pain. So, obviously we can't even play Zamasu even if I crafted him. I really think that's how it should be, Paolo. I think it's just an added rarity to make life difficult at this point. Now then, let's see. What all is coming out? What all is going in? Let's start at the bottom. Because 4 of Sickle is like a must. I think 3 and 3 is pretty strong. We no longer run the Goku Black. No longer run the Gotenks. No longer run the Trunks. No need for this 3-drop. 3 of him, 4 of him, probably pretty decent. I don't know if he's going to make the cut. Goten comes out because he's not making the cut. Starting at 1s. Three of him for sure. Bulma, I'm pretty sure, is an easy 4 of, so I'll create 1 of her. We have enough commons. They gave us a bunch of dust and other stuff, but nothing crazy from last season, I don't believe. I'll have to double check. Maybe it gave me a few tokens for them, but that'd be the most it would have given us, to my knowledge. Okay, going down here. Don't need the Zamasus. No need for that. We only have the 1 3-drop. I don't like that this just targets a 1-drop or less. It feels so meh. This guy we need more of, which we need to be cautious with how many rares we craft. We only have a couple of those, but this is the main list I figured we'd be playing, so kind of need to craft that. We do get 1 of him, which is nice. Now, I had a theoretical list. Let me pull this up. Morning, Paolo. Praetorian, good morning, buddy. Did you ever get your phone fixed? How you doing, bud? Okay. Let me get this. This will take me just a moment, trying to pull up the list I put down. Okay. Back to here. Looks like I was running some Gotenks. No need for them because the Gotens replace them, but I do need another Goten, which we'll craft. There he is. Now then... the only one I'm not too set on is the 3-drop. Return this card to its owner's hand. If your leader is Vegeta, play up to 1 Goten for best 4 or less. I mean, we're using our 3-drop spot to essentially turbo it out. We only got one Absolute Lightning. And we need to be cautious how we use these. The thing with it that's awkward is we gotta find how we're fighting back against Red. I am a fan of a spicy one of Zeno. It could be a way to reset board state and then just use Vegeta to power through at the very end. Granted, they can basically set board state back up out of nowhere, which sucks. It will be rested and vulnerable, for sure. But Vegeta can dump that hand advantage into attacks. And we already get very, very big from just our 4-drops and our 1-drop Bulmas. The next thing I'm debating, while I'm thinking about it, is Lightning. Sadly, it's probably going to be necessary, especially since it has no target limit. We'll make 2. And I think Gallic has to go. Yeah, it's pretty strong, Palo. The thing that's killing me is I'm just comparing it with, like, 3-drop Trunks and its bounce effect. Yeah, that's pretty much true, Praetorian. It just sucks, because I don't have enough of the 5-drop. But I'll make up for it with the double striker, I suppose. The thing I'm running into now is the debate of the 3s, because if we think about it, this Gotenks coming down gives us a single swing of a 20k, which we can make much bigger. Then he turbos out our 4-drop Gotenks, which then comes down as just a bigger body than that was as a 3-drop, and replenishes our hand by 2 cards, which is nice. I think I could probably cut these down a bit. I don't know if they're as necessary. I'll make one more view. Just so we're not spending all of our crafting on uncommons. And let's look at this. We're 1 card oversized. So in total, the problem with losing Sword is very repeatable with the peel-offs, and if you only have 1 enlist, you're unlikely to see it. And that means you need to keep an energy up for Gallic Gun defensively, which is the big advantage. Yeah, Gallic Gun can give you just as much, if not more, theoretically, than Sword aggressively, but it's not as repeatable. And the other issue there is you could also whiff and go in, like, draw into like a freaking sickle and just be sad. I have a lot of 3s. And this is why I usually try and theory craft when I'm not on stream. Let's see. And especially since a lot of... He is mostly used to bounce Bulma. It's true you don't need the slashes, but... You still want a slash as an option, because he can loop with slash endlessly. With Bulma, it's a one and done, so you will run out of gas pretty quickly. Yeah, that's correct, dear. One way to find out is to test it. Okay, so I think I have an idea of how I want to finish this. We're going to take out one Trunks, because I think he is the weaker of our 2-3 drops. I am going to put in another 5-drop, because I think it's important to have the 5. I'd rather it be Vegito, but that's okay. We have 1, and we have triple Vegeta to back it up. I'm cool with that. It's a little spooky to take out a Hope, but I think I need to. Just 1. That gets us to the size. Turn 2, we're likely playing 1-drops anyway. Like, draw, banishing effect. Not so much Bulma. If I put one of him in, what would I want to take out for it? Another big issue is if you're running this Gotenks, you need to see this one. Yeah, pretty much. You have to be very optimally pushing them off. You can't just sit there. Which is why I am running the 3 of Goten and the 3 of Kid Trunks. They're going to help, well, especially the Goten. Goten bounces one piece and can fight down another. The Trunks only can fight off a piece, but it's about the best you're going to get out of most of these, I think. I could always try doing it with the 2-drop Vegeta, I suppose. I would do the Zamasu, but that's essentially just Goten, but worse. Because Goten can do the same thing with 2 or less. The Zamasu only does the 1-drops. And it's the 2s and 3s that they're going to start doing really, really wide, really, really aggressively, very, very early. I lied, we are making a 4th. The more and more I think about it, the more and more I think if you're leaning into this, you just need to go full bore. The problem is it gives us a body that can fight to board, the body automatically upgrades to a bigger body, and it gives us a lot of combo power. Okay. So if we're doing that, what if I don't know if I want 3 lightning. I think that's a bit greedy. 2 of lightning as like a big remove the big problem card. Sickles for when they go wide anyway, so that's the one you want 4 of. If we're doing that, where do we have something we can trim? What up, Unknown? Welcome, buddy. Oh yeah, expect to see a lot of Topku. He's gonna legitimately be everywhere. As is, we're 2 cards oversized. Yeah, red, you gotta survive the early game and then kill them quickly. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a crazy day, Unknown. I can't help but feel like Trunks is just too slow at this point, because he only bounces 1 body, but it is a 5 or less, so it can still hit the bigger bodies. Problem is, Red's going so wide that he doesn't do enough. He is a life pickup effect, which is nice. And this Trunks feels worse and worse. Like, he's only good at finishing out the game or fighting down 1 body. I'd give it some time, Super. A lot of people are probably going to be playing what they want for fun to start. But much like how we all felt Broly was everywhere last season, that'll probably be what Topku feels like. Of course, Sloth. I would not ever be caught not doing my paperwork. I guess we'll drop these to 3, just for sizing. Yeah, sure. We're going to give this a save. This will be the deck we're going to test. I can always edit it from there. I did hear that we apparently did get some extra things for set 1 pulls that I didn't notice, so let's see if we... Thank you, Sloth. It's good to be back. Oh yeah, I get 3 packs with tickets. So let's do those, see if we get anything. Probably not. Okay, interesting. Let's start with the common among them. Thank you, Bardock! Okay. Nothing too crazy there. Kind of figured that would be the case with the low rarity pack. Nothing all that special there. This is the only thing that can actually give us something. Here's to hoping. Nope, our millionth cooler. So that just joins the super pile. Cool. Couldn't even get something new. Set 1, man. That set refuses to give us the things we're missing at this point. Okay. Now then, as fun as this list was, I figure we're going to trim a lot of the lists that we've got sitting here, because a lot of them are going to change anyway. There's only a few we can really get away with playing at the moment. We'll slowly rebuild a lot of this. Green, I actually don't think we'll have a hard time making more of. I'm not getting rid of my Frieza list, although it's not going to change all that much from set 2. We just pulled none of set 2's yellow. The way it works, Praetorian, I don't know what exactly we get at level 100, but essentially now as you level up, you just get additional rewards. Yeah, we'll just ditch each of these, because all those lists are changing heavily. These green ones are going to change a little, not a ton. I'm very intrigued to edit the green real quick, specifically for androids. Let's go all cards green. How do I not have 4 of this? For all the set 1 cards I've opened, how do we not have 4 of Android 20? That's really funny. Okay. Sure. That's just a small body, nothing great. Already got her in there. We didn't pull any of the Krillin, he's just a rare. He could fight in the early game, I suppose. And she's just a vanilla 2-drop. Oh, it's a great deck, Schmacky. I'm excited to get to start playing it. The problem with the droid list is we did not pull enough of these. Granted, we can craft some rares, but we're quickly going to go out, or run out of our bank as far as that goes. Obviously, that 4-drop is going in. 4-drop's insane. I actually could see a world where you even play Cell in droids. He does heal, blows up 2 things. He's also a really, really big body. I mean, it's basically you're always arguing whether you want to play Broly or Cell. But Cell is an android by definition, so he kind of synergizes with a lot of their effects. And this Gero is a must, which would eat up some of our final uncommon slots as far as crafting goes. The problem is you need to get through the early game, and Red's going to be going really, really wide, so you have to have options to fight them off. This one we may come back to. I may just save it for now. It is one I do want us to try. I could see us playing a fair amount of 17. Broly, green. I'm not going to craft anything for Broly. It's not a deck I particularly love by any means, and it really didn't get very many new things for itself. But it does get the 7-drop. Which makes me wonder how I want to rebalance the late game for this list. It also has to deal with all that early game. Sensu Beans are probably going to want to come in here. Holy cow. Mostly just the Cell the Cell cards. So you need the 8-drop Cell, probably at least is like a 3 of, I would assume. And you would need, oh golly gee, what's the other one? Cell Juniors you want, let me pull up green. If you're gonna play Cell, all cards. You need the Cell Juniors, which he's a turn 2. Which he's just a rare, so that's not so bad. And you need 8-drop Cell. And what's Cell's Arena? Yeah, Cell Games Arena you need. No, he's just a rare. As is Cell Games Arena. So if you're going to play Cell, you need Cell Games Arena, Cell Junior, and Cell 8-drop. Anything else you put in there is basically up to you. The hardest part is the 8-drop Cell. Because it's the end game card. They play that instead of Broly, because it gives him a lot of survivability. Like a ton. Okay. Back to this. Trunks I do want to edit real quick. We're probably going to be bouncing through these a lot today. I promise not to be boring and just be sitting here doing this all day. Let's go ahead. 4 of you. I don't know if we need the pans anymore. They were just there to help us, like, get through the wide list. No need for them. Cards at a cost of 2 or less placed at the bottom of its owner's stack. I mean, it does bottom deck something, but it's when KO'd, which I don't like. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. Yep, Vegito goes in here. For sure. We probably need more Vegito, but we have 1. And that's okay. We need ways to fend off a very wide board. Obviously, the 5-drop goes in here. Obviously, Sickle goes up to 3. Hope Slash can go down to probably like 2 or 3. I don't know if we're going with Gallic Gun. 2 Lightning, because we need the control. Weird, it's like it's pretty similar to our other list. Zamasu Fuse is really strong. That just helps us find Zamasus, not really worth it. Vegeta fights off some board, that's okay. Goku Black. Problem is we don't really have any 3-drops that do a whole lot outside of just Vegito. And we only have 1. But that's okay. Kinda similar to our Vegeta list, except for we obviously have the 2-drop Trunks there. Yeah, I guess that's gonna have to be it. It's not my favorite list in the world. We probably could still run the 3-drop Goten to try and cheat out that Trunks for more value early, I guess. No, that only works for Vegeta. So yeah, doesn't even work for Trunks. Not an option. The thing I don't like about Time Machine is it's just a 1 energy, 1-off, get it back. I think there's so many other ways to bounce it for him that those are just better options. Because if you don't ever let him get bottom decked, then you never need Time Machine. Then you can bounce him with Hopes, you can bounce him with Trunks effect. Lots of different ways to get the value out of it. I don't care for this Mai. I think it's a neat effect and gimmick. I don't think it's gonna lead to much. Yeah, we'll call that good for now. I mean, yeah, you use that for Pilaf, but again, you don't have to Pilaf. Like, pick up Pilaf every time. There's plenty of times where you'll just play a Pilaf to pick up a Pilaf, and so long as you have 1 Pilaf in hand, you can always replay that to get the other one back and then pick it up another turn. Picking up the 2-drop when you're using it to fend off things makes far more sense than letting it bottom deck just for 1 card out of your hand to get it back, in my opinion. That's just my thoughts on that. Okay, we've done enough deck edits. Let's give it a go. We're just gonna give Vegeta a start. And we're in Plat 5, our home. If we lose immediately, do we D-rank? Wait, cancel this. Is there no betting right now? Interesting. You're right, Schmacky, and that's because we pulled, like, 0 support for yellow. Kiri. Interesting that it, like, shows the character thing now as they fall in. Into a Gohan. Okay. First player... Sure. It's not my favorite hand, by any means. This is going to be a very different world. I'm so used to playing yellow. Well, let's not lose our first game, shall we? Charge one of our 4-drops. We gain nothing from playing the 2 ones we have in hand, so we'll just pass it over. Stinks he gets the coin, but that's okay. What's he got? Swings, that's fine. Punch me. It doesn't feel good to bounce their cantrips, so we're not going to do that. Sickle. It does feel very bad that we have, like, absolutely nothing to do with this turn. Again. Charge the sickle. Swing in. Yeah, Green Gohan was not a good thing to find here, because we have no turn 1 or 2s that we can do that will do anything. We gain nothing from just hard dropping these to board. So, cool. He gets to go to ramp, and we don't have any pressure. And we also haven't seen a 4-drop Gotenks yet. I mean, I suppose that's one way to ramp. If I don't have a body, he can't make me put it in my ramp area. So that's one way to do it. Okay, Bulma. One of the 1-drops we would have already used by now. Let's charge away... Charge away our double striker for now. Swing in, get our card draw. Wish I'd have had that to charge away. We'll attack in. We have a lot of pressure to make up for, so might as well start trying to make up for it, right? Next turn we go into Vegeta, which will cheat out our Bulma. That's going to speed us up a lot. Is it enough to make up for 2 missed turns of very little aggro? I don't know. We definitely save this. Let's just combo you up. Yeah, Gohan's gonna have a hard time on ladder into Top Ku, I get the feeling. But there'll still be Gohan lovers out there who will play him, regardless of what kind of nightmare they may be walking into. That's fine. That is not going to prevent any of our aggro. We're going to charge this. We're going 4-drop Vegeta. Use effect drops Bulma. Bulma's going to power us up. Go in with our 20. Yeah, basically super. Go in as a 25. Siege Mackie, you should be playing yellow. I wish. Oh, I forgot. Do I need to activate that? Yeah. Should have popped that. Oh well. I still landed my hit. That's fine. Cool. Turn end. Trunks actually looks to be a very good list right now. He's going to be one of the few who can kind of keep up with what Topku's going to be doing, trying to set up a board, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. I think he'll be fine. Okay, the Selku is very slow, so that's fine. It's very punishable. Next turn he gets access to droids or Gohan 7-drop. Gohan 7-drop is better for him. He's going to do the pump to 35. We'll combo super to get over this. This is a case where I wish I did have like just a 1 or 2 of my in the list to awaken. He's not going to be hitting me anytime soon, and until we get a Goten or Trunks, we're going to have a hard time awakening. That's actually a great card. That is insane how good that card is. The Bulma we need, is this on play? It is. So we're going to have to hard play this by ourselves. We'll probably play the peel, or well, we could slash actually, pick up. So maybe we do just charge the Trunks? What's in our discard? We need a Trunks set up for when we get a Goten. Yeah. What's the play? I still think this has to be it. So we're going to go Trunks 3-drop. We're going to add the life and bounce that. Got the Goten, which is awesome. So now, I am going to Goten. Goten's gonna swing in. We're gonna add the life. That way we get our flip. I would love to, Super. Please post it in the Discord. That way we can look at it when we aren't in the middle of a match. Combo this in to make this a viable threat. Okay. Gonna pop my skill. Pop this skill. Swing in with another 20. Swing in here, comboing off the Bulma to make this 30. The fact he's already reaching for super combos and he's got these 2 swings coming behind it says a lot. Go in with 35. Force that second super. Awesome. Go in with Vegeta. Okay. We can get some very, very big numbers. Big enough that even Green is scared of it. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a 4-drop Gotenks to cycle any value, but even then, at most, we'd just be getting a slightly bigger body on board and getting 1 card back to hand. We're fine. He actually has the 7-drop. That's fine. A 4-drop Vegeta draw would be huge. Okay. We need to try and get him down to 1 if we can. I don't want to drop to 3 necessarily. Yeah, we get a card off of it, but it's spooky because if he gets like a Broly or a Droid set up, he can start trying to push for game. Combo. Not what we want to top deck, in my mind. Charge that. I'm going to play Pilaf to pick up Pilaf. I'm going to play Bulma to buff Vegeta. Pop Vegeta's skill. I'm gonna have Pilaf. Do I have Pilaf swing in? Or Bulma swing in? If Bulma swings in, we can pick up Pilaf, replay, pick up Bulma or the Hope that I could dump in here. Let's swing Vegeta first, see what we draw. Okay. He's down to 2. It's an interesting situation, that's for sure. Go here. Do not. We are gonna hope. Give the stats. Bounce the peel off. Combo this off. $45. This is something he could get over, but yeah, he has to debuild himself. And now he has to start using his hand. Like, he's got a pretty big hand, but the thing is with Vegeta, we're going to be digging at it pretty aggressively. And now we'll just peel off and pick up our Hope. And that's our turn. As soon as we get him to 1... Oh, that's very sweet of you, dear. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Gohan's getting to the point where this is still spooky, right? He could droids here, blow up both our things, pressure us directly. Yep. We really, like, badly need another 4-drop Vegeta. I'm a little sad we charged the 1 away turn 1 because we start open 2. But he had no combo power, so we kind of needed to do something there. Thank you so much, dear. You really are generous. I appreciate it. Everyone can still see the stream, right? My thing's saying that it's having some issues loading on my end. So I'm hoping that's just more technical difficulties. He went up to 40. The spooky thing is... Yeah, I'll eat this. Okay, good. I'll just assume it's my thing being done then. Okay. Because again, so long as we don't actually drop... Hey, there's the Vegeta we needed. And now the droids can't end the game. I think it's very dumb of him to swing in with the droids now, but what do I know? Huh. Options. Okay, we're at 1. We just need to deal 2, and we have a couple ways of doing it. We're definitely charging to 7. If we play Vegeta... I wish we had 1 more energy. Like, badly. Because we could do something like peel off, get Bulma, and still do a Hope, but... Okay. 8 yellow Son Goku? That's crazy. That's hilarious. I pulled 0. What's that? I play a lot of yellow? Well, guess I'll never draw yellow. Anywho, I gotta think this through. So, we have 2 options. We're gonna be on 7 energy. If we charge away the 5 drop, it's because we're going 4. The 4 gives an additional 5k to itself and us. Lets us play a Bulma, which we could play a Pilaf to get a Bulma and then drop it for free. To give the buff to either or. The problem is we need at least 2 swings to get through. And as soon as the first one gets through, we dump everything into the second. I think we go with the 5 drop. Because it just seals it all up in a single swing. Pop this, swing here, get a card draw. Yep. We go Vegeta. We go Pilaf. Swing in. Pop Hope. Sure. Bounce that. Spend it all. And hope it's big enough. It's gonna be close. It's 95. He had the meteor, which I figured he did have. I hate that the double is making it so I can't see what his number is right now. He's meteored, he's instant, and he's Gohan. So 35, 45, 50, and meteor's 25, that's 75. Oh, it's close. He got there. He got over it. Well, we tried. I think that was our better shot. He had just too many cards. If he got over one of our other swings, we were dead. Darn. Had we seen just, like, a 2-drop earlier, we could have started the whole thing off sooner. One more card. That's fine. I'm not upset with the performance. We almost got him. We sort of bricked the early game, but still played the mid to late well. What up, Uda? I hate that it starts you with 0 points and immediately deranks you and is like, haha, figure it out. Oh, I hate it. Actually annoyed. Okay. Well, let's give it another go. Oh, wait. We have codes. Ah, darn it. Okay. After this one, we'll take a few seconds to breathe and put in codes. Into Beerus. Okay. Right, unknown? Change it. Man, we're just not allowed to draw our 1s and 2s, apparently. At least nothing that plays the early game. This is hard. I think it's between either Sickle or Lightning. I'm going to prioritize Sickle for now. And they keep getting the coin. Big sad. Well, to be fair, Beerus is sort of like the anti-Topku of Red. I think he has one of the best Topku matchups, and Beerus doesn't really have any necessarily bad matchups. So I'm not surprised to see a lot of Beerus existing. If we had more of the, like, stuff... Are you kidding me? What is happening? Come on. I mean, he hasn't played anything yet. I still think Sickle's kind of the play, especially since we already have the Trunks. That, swing in. We lost a 3-drop, and we don't even have a 2-drop to play, so that feels bad. Legit hate that. Much Hippo. Beerus, along with all the negative effects, I think would be a decent matchup into a lot of the meta, which I think will make him decently meta. No, this is pretty bad. We've had to do nothing for 2 turns. And this is the second game this has happened to us. So that's not a coincidence, it's more of a pattern at this point. Yep, that's fine. Self-Awakener, sure. Oh hey, there's a 1-drop we could have played. This doesn't feel super good because we don't have the Gotenks anyway. Go here. Oh hey, there was the 2-drop. The biggest issue now is if we push... Well, we could swing. He'll still have to Self-Awaken. Which he's gonna do. Oh, hey, look, the other 2-drops. Now they're here. Yeah, it is sad that it's the only method we have to play that game. And that's gonna pretty much remain the case moving forward. It doesn't have a digital client. That's fair. We had decent pulls, Hippo. We got a Vegeta, which is really nice, and we pulled a decent amount of SRs that are good. We pulled a couple of the red ones, a few of the green, and some of the blue, but none of the yellow. So, looks like we're not getting to play any yellow, but that is what it is. At this point, let's just use you. Get over this. If he wants to push us, he can do it with this punch. Okay. Now we can interact with his 3-drop. Good. Four-drop Vegeta is a decent 4-drop. We don't have the Bulma to get all the use out of it, but I still think it's likely the play. The only other options I could imagine is like Kid Trunks into another Kid Trunks into a, I don't even know from there. Let's zero so far, Trip. We fought a Gohan and a Beerus. And we built our list to fight Topku, so, you know, we're living the dream. Yeah, I guess Trunks. Let's flip. Yes, we will, absolutely, Wyatt. I'll warn you, if you thought Kiri was mean, I tend to be a bit meaner. Pop the skill. Pop my skill. I'll swing in here. I don't think he's defending this body. No shot, no how, no way. And we'll go in here, comboing off the Trunks Youth. So he needs Super Combo Plus, or he can drop to 3. Awesome. Yeah, and that's probably what it's going to be for the first bit, dear. I think it's going to take, like, probably the first week or two for things to settle into what people are finding success with. I get the feeling that's when we'll see that huge, like, resurgence of, or not resurgence, but, like, surge in amount of Topkus. Wyatt, I think you highly underestimate how generous Kiri is as a person, and how, bloodthirsty I am when it comes to, playing that game. Yeah, Kiri is kind in comparison to me. I do not tend to hold back. I believe in trial by fire. Yeah, that's for sure, Hippo. It's gonna make it the craziest. This is very sad. But it made him play that off curve, which we're cool with. Yeah, I'll get over this. No thanks. I'm thinking we will double Striker and just bottom deck his 3. Really, Basil. Ah, so he is running Kefla. Well, that's good. We've got the sickle we're sitting on. Sure, we'll eat this. Charge a sickle. He may think that we're giving up on it, but we're not. Wait, we only have 7, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go Vegeta, blah blah blah, words. Bottom deck that. We're gonna punch in first. Uda, that's amazing. It might also be my fault. I wish there would be more yellow players. If we'd pulled yellow, I would be trying to still stand for yellow, but we didn't. We didn't pull a single one. No, Wyatt, yes, that's very gentle, because that's him just stopping your ability to kill him, and you're still playing the game. The difference is I will just murder you turn 2 so you don't play the game and play any cards. Because that's what I do. You can ask here, he's seen me do it a lot. That's accurate. That's the problem. The yellow secret rare is actually like a very good effect. But it is a dead card into a lot of matchups. Like, it's bad into yellow matchups, it's bad into red matchups. So it's just a charge away thing. Nice, Schmacky. We're gonna turn end and tell Beerus to figure this out. See, if I were to play green, it would probably be in this meta, where the meta's fast and green's the slow deck. If I'm gonna play something like that, I usually play it off meta, so. Interesting that he charged a Beerus. Okay. So he is going Kefla, which I still think it's insane that she draws you a card and drops this Gohan, and then this Gohan gives all the stat control. It's actually nutty. Need to use this. And here's the predicament, right? We can try to save the Vegeta, but even if we do, Kefla kills it. He may think that doing it that way was safe. He is wrong. Target's only 2 or less. Charge you. We're gonna go Vegeta again. Bottom deck. Pop my skill. Clear this off the board. Yes, Wyatt, absolutely. You can ask Kiri. I don't generally play passive decks. I play fairly aggressive decks, and even the passive decks I play, I find a way to make them aggressive. The most passive deck I've ever played in that game is the original Kurama, but his whole gimmick is I don't attack you on my turn unless I can kill you. But my entire deck is all reversal attacks. So I use it defensively and kill you on your turn. Likely playing blue Ninja, assuming we can find a happy list. Beerus tried going wide, he didn't swing with the Kefla, which was a mistake. Just because it's sitting there doesn't mean it's safe. What's his next play? We got him to 1, so that's kind of the magic number. I wish we could find a Bulma. Like, we haven't seen a single one-drop Bulma. A peel-off would be good. That's fair. Well, Scorpion? Yeah, no, I've played it for years. It's a very aggressive list, but you burn through your own life to get a lot of your advantage. So you are lower in life, so it is punishable in those ways. It is still crazy that you can play a 4-drop that draws you a card into a 3-drop for free that also draws you a card, so you just get 2 bodies on board, and all you spent was 4, and it costs you no hand size. Absolutely bonkers. He can have that. Yep. 100%. Unknown. Get used to it, because that's what all red's going to be doing. We had 2 10 pulls, So 20 packs so far. And then Deer was sweet enough to donate us 9 codes, which I need to put in, which we'll be doing after this. Very cool attack animation. Oh, who do you play, Wyatt? Yep. It's funny, too, because our first opponent was a Gohan, of all things. Gotenks. Interesting. What do we have in our discard? Charge this away. Pop our skill. I don't know how many times we're going to have to tell him he is not allowed to play multiple bodies. Get them out of here. Then we're going to play this. Use it to refill our hand a bit. And we're going to attack in. And combo. Ooh. I want to combo it off. Yeah, we need to eat away at that hand size. Go for it, Maddie. I hope you get some wonderful pulls. You know at this point the Beerus is kind of mad. At least a little. Man's done 2 different Kefla plays, and they've equaled to him achieving nothing so far. Okay. We got his hand size down to 6. He had a massive hand, so at this point, I get the feeling it's getting close to the end game. Charged away another Beerus. What could he even have that he would need 8 mana for? Other than to just play lots of little things, but that's not gonna kill us all that well. We have multiple ways to end the game this next turn. That's awesome, Deer. What are you playing? I'd love to know. Good luck, Uda. Oh yeah, no, that 4-drop Goku is nutty. I really like it. Legitimately, I would probably be playing Frieza with the new Stun Down Goku and 3-drop Vegeta in the list, along with probably the Bulma 1-drop. If I had them, I would play either Frieza or Vegeta. I would love to do that, but we just don't have the cards. Coming in at me, huh? Combo this off. It's dangerous to accept this hit. It'd be a way for us to essentially bait ourselves into getting killed. We've used a lot of our super combos, and he's got to know that. 1, 2... Yeah, 2. He's also had to use a bunch. Okay. Blowing up our Gotenks, sure. 1, 2... Yep, he's used 2 also. So he went to 30, we're going to go to 35. Avoid that hit, that way we stay up. And now if he goes double striker, it can't end the game. Kefla down. Okay. What up, Goku 2099? Thank you for the follow. Okay. I thought he'd be going for the double striker also there, Unknown, but no. He went Kefla and didn't even do the floating or do the drop effect. Maybe he had the 4-drop double striker and was thinking he could cheat it out with her. I don't actually know. No need to charge here. We're gonna pop Vegeta. Swing with Vegeta. Combo this. Where do I go big? Yeah. Oh, he gives up. I was gonna say, what we're gonna do is we're gonna like full tilt dump everything into Vegeta here, and then we're just gonna drop our 5-drop and double swing. And he's going to die. Like, there's no way on 4 cards he gets over all this. Okay, awesome. Spooky, but we did it. And now we get to try and promote back into Plat. Oh, hey, we got a new card. Whew, that felt good. Receive these, awesome. It dropped you by like 1,000 points, so we started at the bottom of Plat 5. Okay, so there's more cards I've not seen yet in here. Interesting. I'm assuming they're alt arts? Let's go look at the Gohan. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Unknown. I love that you guys remember that I have the memory of a goldfish at times. Where's the Gohan that we just got? Is it just an alt art, or is it like an actual new card? When leader is awakened, it gets 20,000 power. Huh. Interesting. Really good for finishing out a game. Really, really bad in being, you know, sticking to the board. Because it's just a 20k and 5k combo. I mean, I could see it getting some niche play. It's funny that we pulled 3 of the 17. Like, he's actually a really, really good card, so I'm happy that we pulled it. We also pulled 1 of him, which he's a very good rare, and 1 of this Gohan. If we had more of this Gohan, I would be far more tempted to play some red along with Kefla. Specifically, probably like U7 or Beerus. Although I do think Starter Q is going to be in a decent place too. Yeah, I could see Top Q playing that as a finisher. Cheat it out for 1 and then boom, 40, here it comes. Good for getting that lap. That's the thing with Top Q. They gave him so many different like options for finishers that you have to account for. If you go down to 1, he could have that guy who's 40. If you're at 2, they could go into the double striker, and either one of those, they'll put the glimpse of hidden arrogance on, and then suddenly you're just blown away. Let me pull this up. I will be hiding this to put in the code, so you guys are just gonna get my beautiful face for a moment while I pull up and put in these codes, because if you guys beat me to it, it would be kind of silly for me to try and put these in with you guys trying to do that. Not saying anyone would, but you never know. Okay. And because of my other monitor not liking things, it's gonna take me a second to get this all pulled up. Okay. I'll try to be quick about it, that way I'm not just wasting everyone's time. Okay, there we go. First code in. Awesome. It would help if my other monitor wasn't as blurry as it is with some images. It makes it hard to read it, so I gotta move it over to the main and keep alt-tabbing between them, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Honestly, it depends on the list you're playing with Blue for Vegito. I would say having like a 3 of would be nice. 2 minimum would be good as a starting point. There are some lists where you might run 4 of it, because it is actually that strong. Oh, Hippo. I mean, I am working, but I guarantee you make more than me. Yeah, that's like a good starting point, dear, honestly. If you want my opinion, I would say 3 is a pretty healthy amount in a lot of lists. I don't think there's anything wrong with running the 5-drop from the starter still. Since it does still bottom deck a single card, that's kind of why we got around that Beerus so well. If we'd gone Vegito in those cases, we could have like played Vegito, swung into the body, then swung face anyway. Those are good moments, but the double striker bottom decking it and doing 2 life outright is very strong. The Vegito is better for when they have that fully wide board and you're needing to trade it off quicker. Okay, there we go. Also, am I the only one who, when putting in the codes, commonly seems to read Z's as 2s for some reason? Maybe it's just because pictures of this stuff, but I always have to, like, double check. Ah, I did it again. I hate it. Okay. Make sure that's... Okay, then it must be a Z, and I am blind, which is what it looks like it is. I swear I'm not blind, just dumb. There we go. Second try is the charm. Trying to catch up on what people are saying. Yes, I do also have very bad English, Kiri. Thank you for reminding everyone. Oh yes, Kiri's high energy and bubbly spirit, the things he's known for. I felt really bad. I wanted to stream so badly. You can ask Kiri. I even messaged him about it. And he's like, what good would it do to stream if you feel miserable and have to end it? I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm like extra cautious because I hate reading the Z's and 2's and intermixing them. It always makes me have to start over. Booyah. Not that. There we go. Every time you see me lean in, it's me double checking if that's a 2 or a Z. Every time. Because you have to tell whether it's pointed or looped. Or not looped, but like slanted. Curving. There, that's the word I'm looking for. See, bad English. And there we go. That should be all the codes. Let me make sure I got them all. Yep. I can now pull this back up. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. You are absolutely amazing and so sweet. I appreciate it. There we go. Okay. Now I can bring this up and you guys can start seeing my screen again. Booyah. 9 tickets in possession. Let's do it. Let's see what we can get. Hey, we got a couple supers. Hopefully they actually turn out to be things we want and not just some hot garbage. Why? Why? This is the same thing with set 1, where we pulled full sets of frickin' the 40k Frieza and Cooler and never got a Mai. I appreciate this Trunks. I think we've almost got a full playset of him. And there's, I don't know, all the other SRs that we've yet to pull. I was about to lose it. If that popped another Trunks, I was actually going to throw something. I am happy it's a Zamasu, though. That card is actually really good. Again, the Trunks isn't bad. I just don't personally love it. I'm not sure if it'll fall into any lists. And hey, wow, deer? Oh, are these like special codes or something? Because 2 out of 2 packs so far have procced random upgrades to SRs. And now we finally have a Vegeta 3-drop, so that's a start to us playing yellow. That's pretty awesome. Okay, yep. That was a decent one overall. I will say it seems like set 2 has been far more generous with things than set 1 for us. And that is... Ooh, that androids. That's a big pull for if we wanted to play a green android list. Which is one of the few green lists I could see me playing. Still not a fan of the big dumb Saiyan, but I would actually probably enjoy playing androids. I could even see us maybe playing a bit of Cell. I mean, it's different, it's fun. What up, Matt? What's up, brother? How you doing? Okay, we're getting some Gohans, some of those. Decent overall. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Okay, we have 2 SRs. Oh, whoa, packs. This one has 3 SRs in it, so that's already way more generous than set 1 ever was. Bulma, that's a good start to us playing yellow. Bulma again, and we have the Altart and the regular, that's awesome. And Goku, that is a yellow pack. Yeah, that is what Schmacky wants to see if we're going to play yellow. That is awesome. I really like that pack. And number 2. Coming at us with 2 more SRs. Okay. Well, we now have the full 4 set of 17. And another Goku. Okay. Yeah, no, that was a very good pull. Yeah, we're getting some yellow deer. That is awesome. Yo, let's go. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. That means in total we have 2 of the 4-drop Goku and 2 of the Bulma. That's a decent start. Let's just hop right over here. Go yellow. And 1 of the 3-drop. I do like the 3-drop Trunks, or not Trunks, 3-drop Gohan, able to rest something down. It's only on play, but, I mean, if you're moving to a quick win con, it can work. I'm not sure if I'd put a 3-drop of him in Frieza. Maybe. That's hard to say. The 4-drop for sure, in my opinion. The Goku is nuts. And that easily just replaces one of those. The question is, what do we take out for the Bulmas? Honestly? Probably just Ginyus. We need to pull out one more card. Let's pull out a Niez. Yeah, it's a good combo, but at the same time it's forced life pickup, which kind of hurts. Sure. Hey, Frieza got a little better. I'm happy with that. Yeah, 5-drop Vegito is incredible. I am very tempted for us to try out an Android list also later today, because we also still need all of our wins for every color, which means we are going to build a red and green list. So for sure, we'll likely work on 17. I'm not a big Gohan stan, so it's not. I don't even feel the need to really have this deck at the moment. Broly is the low-hanging fruit of green. I'd rather not do that. We may try Cell, but it sucks that we only have one 8-drop Cell. Cell is very fun, from what I've seen. Let's edit you. I don't think we got anything new for blue, did we? Off the top of my head. We got the Zamasu. Did I? Don't hold your breath on that, Wyatt. I promise you it was probably a lucky fluke. Pure and utter happenstance at best. I think we need to lean a little bit off the early curve here. We'll do that. I think the Trunks list would actually be a very viable list also. Hey, there you go, Sloth. I'm telling you, when it comes to red, let me pull this up. We're just gonna go Beerus. Oh my goodness, Caps Lock is still on. That's how it's spelled, right? I don't know. I'm so bad with it. Yes. Anywho, when it comes to red leaders in particular, Topku is the meta warper, but I think U7 is perfectly fine into that matchup. Beerus is great into the matchup. The only one I think that's going to have a bad time into it is actual starter Ku, because he will get the board swarm down, and yeah, you can give the 5k buff, but when they're hitting you with all the wide board, it won't really trade all that well in your favor, in my opinion. Now, we will make this 3U. No need to play you anymore. May still play these. I don't foresee me playing Shin at this point. Obviously we use those. The 3 slot is so, like, widely contested, it's actually insane. We're gonna have this hodgepodge of 3s, but it will work. 4 drops, we're also gonna have a hodgepodge of, because we just don't have enough of the 4s that you would want. And then 5s. I actually think this is one of the cases where multiple Beerus is probably the play. You go lighter on the doubles. You need your supers. Let's look at this. So obviously this is no meta list. The Android 17 is probably the most replaceable thing in the list for Beerus, but at the same time, it giving him the 5k of offensively and defensively is kind of nice. These kill bodies on board to play, which is nice. This guy gives extra minus stats, which is essentially killing on play. This Gohan does it when attacking, which is awesome. It's arguable that this 3-drop Gohan also got better because of that. In a way, it's like the 3-drop slot is just full of bangers. It's insane. I guess I might still want some Frost as like a tech in case we run into some weird situation, maybe? I'm still a fan of God Kamehameha as a good clear to green. Time Skip is very strong for Beerus because it's basically a board clear in and of itself. You could generally hit 2 bodies with it, let alone if you play anything beside it. If anything, I argue it's Red's version of Sickle. You could almost probably get away with 3. That feels maybe a little too greedy, though. Yeah, this is going to be a weird red list, but I guess this is the list we're cooking with. Maybe do that trade? Yeah, sure. I like that better. Okay. Sure, that'll be our Beerus list. So we've got a red, a yellow, a green, which we will update also. Let's go green. I actually want to make this green list work. So it means we're gonna likely... Oh yeah, gotta take out the old super combos. 2, 3. We've only got 3 of him. I'm not gonna waste our uncommon crafts on the 4th. We'll just use a Vegeta for that 4th one. I do think it's worth running a Cell. It does share the Android keyword, if anything. Question is, how do you fill this out, right? Labs, we're gonna give a shot. I think you need Sensu Beans. Probably, what, 2? You don't think so? I know in Broly it's like a given you're going to run Sensu Bean because it's insane in Broly. Cell, it's also pretty decent. Droids is the only one I'm uncertain about. I guess you're more the aggressive. Yeah, but droids also get the highest theoretical curve with the thing, so they could afford it better than anybody. Except for maybe Broly. Just because Broly's big butt makes it so he doesn't have much else to do. Yeah. Cell due to Cell Games Arena, Broly because he ramps himself, and his big butt makes a life mean a lot. Droids actually get the energy over time. Maybe not run it for now and try it later. Where's the 3-drop? Yeah, this guy. He's uncommon. That stinks, and that's rare. So, to craft those... we're going to have to burn through the last of our uncommons, which is fine. We don't really need to craft any uncommons for any other stuff. Yep, we need Dr. Gero in here if we're running lab. I don't think we need the vanilla 3-drop at this point. The deck is way oversized. We're gonna need more of this 4-drop. Honestly, I'm thinking I might just take out a Broly completely. It's a little greedy to live with 4 8-drops at this point in the game. No Turles. Yeah, it ramps and it's a crit, but it's a little slow. We need answers to board. If we're going to give this deck a shot, we need to craft these. It's fine, we don't need too many rares. And we have enough to craft with, so that's an easy 4 of. And then we need the Gero that sacks. Well, we're out of uncommon crafts, that's fine. We don't have enough 5s, and we're going to need to trim this list in size. For now, I'm just making a very, very thick list. Honestly, I don't know of any other 5-drops we would want. Is there a 5-drop that's all that good for them? There is the new Gohan. Let's just make it you for now. And double check the 4-drops. Add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, then play 1 Android 17 with a cost of 3 or less from your drop. Well, there's plenty of 17s that we'll be running. Add up to 1 life to your hand and play 1 18. I don't know if I love the 4-drops there compared to this, so honestly, probably just do that. Trims it a bit. Hey, there you go, Maddie. Okay, so we need to trim. We're way over on our 3-drops, right? They get lab, they restand leader, that's our crit 17. So it's our actual body that fights. We can't just ignore board. We do need to play 4 board and fight on board. Droids at 3 I think is a must. 1 Gohan is a 7-drop for board clear. 3 8-drops. Our 1-drops are just card draw and deck search. 2-drops are card draw and battle fighting. Yeah, absolutely, Ninja. No problem. What do we want to cut here? Let's pull this up and look at it up here. It's got a lot of different stuff in it. Looking at this curve, right? You figure it's a 61 card deck. We need to trim it to the 50s. I don't mind running a slightly oversized green deck. It helps considering they do go to time if you fight. I was thinking about that Praetorian. The only problem I have is if we cut that, we only have 18 as a turn 2, and we do need to, like, play board. in the early to fight off red. If anything, I might have been a little overzealous in making all the 3-drop 17s. We might be able to get away with just doing, like, a 3-of him and maybe, like, a 3-of him. Yeah, blue's gonna likely be the color we main as well. I don't know which turn 217 you're talking about, unless you're talking about the crit 15k one, which I'd rather have the 25 to swing in than a 15 critter. Yeah, it doesn't say Android, but the 15 10k crit, I'd rather it be a 25 that has a better shot of fighting off board. The deck can be as big as you want, right? What is there a max deck size? Isn't it 60? I thought? Or am I just absolutely off my rocker? No, I know, but the problem isn't turn 2, the problem is turn 3, turn 4. Red can get a very wide board of a lot of 20Ks whose effects would just kill the 17 outright on play. Their effects on play don't just kill Trunks, and Trunks can sit there to potentially check into them. Yeah, I thought so. So basically, this is technically a legal deck. It's just really oversized. All he does is search out lab. I don't know if that's a 4-of. We could make that a 3-of from each of those. I have to feed lab, but I have plenty of droids in here. Like, we have freaking Jiro 1-drop, 18 2-drop, 3-drop Jiro that digs for it, 3-drop 17, 3-drop Jiro that we're going to be blowing up, 4-drop androids, 6-drop androids. Our super combo's now an android. We have an 8-drop cell. We have enough droids that we can feed lab. I'm not too worried about that. If I was worried about, like, more keyword androids, I'd almost even just put in cell over the other 17. Or even just the 18 vanilla. Because at least she says droid. That was kind of something I was thinking about, Uda. Honestly, if I'm doing 3 labs, I think it makes sense to do another Jiro. Guarantee either we get a good search for it or that we're likely to just draw it outright. Problem is we do need to trim this list if we want consistency in it. I think we can afford to drop instants. Not too many of the things we're going to be dealing with are big single hits. It'll be a lot more swarmy type punching. Brother Sister gives 20 and then gives us an additional energy. I don't know if we actually need that. We've got meteors. Cut out all the dead weight, essentially. That's a fair point. Originally, I was knocking this down to 3. I don't... I guess we could probably just do 3 of this Giro to test it. This heavily can ramp us. Like, it, well, one, it re-readies the energy, and essentially can ramp. One thing that kind of sucks... I could see a 60-card deck being the gameplay for a lot of green, because games will go very long for them. If it's like a green mirror, I could see that. What, between cells and everything like that, for sure. I don't mind the deck being a little oversized. I like that a lot of our cards have combo. I like the amount of options we have. I'm thinking this might be the list we give a shot to. For now. If anything, I might even put in one more card. Which, you know what? Sure, just for testing, we'll do the 4 of Lab. Probably going to be too many, but that's fine. Okay. There we go. We've got one deck of each color to give us a shot. We are in a promo series, I think. Yeah. Let's go ahead. I'll let everyone in chat vote. You can either vote yellow, in which case we'll play Frieza, green, in which case we'll play Droids, or red, in which case we'll play Beerus. Or if you vote blue, we'll stick with Vegeta through our promo series. But ultimately, we do need our wins for all the colors, because we haven't played this week. And I do want to test these lists, see what I think of them so far. So whatever gets the most votes over the next, let's say, minute, is what we'll do. I'll give it a minute. I know we have a good amount of yellow stands in here, me included. But yellow and blue are my 2 colors. Green and red I enjoy, but yellow and blue are my favorite too. So far it's 3 yellows. Oh yeah, Ninja wanted to see our Vegeta list. So let me pull that up while we're chilling. Ninja, I hope you're still in there. This is the list we're rocking with for now. We have, in the 2 games we've played, got burned and not found a 2-drop or a useful 1-drop in the games we were in. The 1-drop issue, we did have the Goten in each game. My opponent just didn't play anything that was worth playing the Goten down for. It didn't help that we played a Beerus who played nothing that mattered early, and a Gohan, so we're not going to bounce anything. But not seeing the 2 on turn 2 made us big sad. If you're building it and you have more of the 5-drop Vegito, run it over more of the double. I'd probably do like a 3-to-1 or 3-to-2, maybe even just like a 4-to-1 scenario on this. It's going to take me a bit of play to find my favorite balance of this list, but I'm certain we'll get there. Okay, I'm assuming that should have been pretty close. Why not? 1, 2, 3 yellow, 1 red, 2 greens. How many Vegito? I run only 1 of the 5-drop Vegito and none of the early game Vegito. Vegeta doesn't need that one. If I had more, I would probably, with this list, do like a 3 of him to 1 of him. or like a 3-2. Because these still have combos, so they're very usable early, and they're good at fighting board. I am kind of happy I had the Trunks in the list. Because of it, we were able to awaken, which is what helped us get that win that we got, but that's something else that I'm still on the fence about. But yeah. Okay, we're going to say yellow got the walk away with that one, so let's go yellow. If we had more of the extra cards and options, I would love to give Vegeta a try, but here we go. Watch, now we're going to fight Topku. Now that we're playing something that we didn't really optimize to fight Topku, he'll rear his really scary face. I considered it, Boxface. I'm actually usually someone who likes to play the non-super hyper meta option. I do like red aggro lists, but I hate being one of the many. I prefer to be a little off in a weird way. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it. If anything, I'd rather be the guy countering Topku. Charge you away. Go into this. Man, we can't get the coin to save our lives, that's for sure. That's fair, Uda. We'll eat this. I will say, I hope they fix the double when it's popping up. It makes it very hard to track where your opponent's life is. Or power is when you're swinging in with a double. It's such a weird thing that seems off, but it is off. Charge away a Raccoon. We don't really have a great turn 2 play right now. So I guess for now we'll punch in. We're gonna go Bulma. Activate battle. Ah! Should have played her before I swung. That'll teach me. I'll swing here, just so we can pop this. Get our life pickup. Rest down the Roshi. This feels weird. Should have swung with Frieza first. Learning mistake. Swing in here. Because then we would have had double swings on the Roshi, and would have had to make him spend 2 cards to save it, not just 1. But it is what it is. Yeah, he can have her. If I want the Roshi, I can just play the 1-drop, so it's not a huge deal. Okay. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. We need to get to the point that we can awaken and start turboing out a board on him. Okay. How do I want to play this? Probably charge you. I think we do Raccoon. Add the life. Turbo Outbirder. Get the flip. Nice Unknown, that's awesome. Swing into the crit. Try to clear it. And yeah, let's start pressuring Goku. Yeah, he's gonna awaken, but he was gonna awaken anyway next turn because of Roshi, so might as well actually just start punching. It's so weird to see the new animation. It's so calm. Most of the time they're like, but instead it's just like, dink. Very chill. Turn end, restand our boys, and let him figure it out. Next turn, we can 4-drop Goku, basically rest down everything he's dreaming of, and keep pressure on him. And then the turn after, we have the option of Golden, or potentially doing like some board lockups with Goldo and Kui. I think we might be able to entangle him here if we do it right. Because right now, he's only on 4. At best, he plays like a Kefla. Okay, goes hit, so we can clear one of our ones. That's fine. Okay. Then he's gonna play Kefla into probably a 3-drop of some kind. I still think they do need to nerf Topku if he continues to be this, like, terrifying thing in the meta. How they're gonna want to do it, I don't know. There's plenty of options. Combo that off. I'll eat a swing. And we'll avoid the 17 with our 1-drop. Really, he coined a Searcher. Interesting. Not how I would have used the coin in that list, but what do I know? Ribrianne, okay. We need to be cautious with him having her. Let's charge away a Nova? Yeah. We're definitely going 4-drop. Because it does the most to protect our face. Swing in. 4-drop with a Nova is going to be huge. Swing in here. Okay. I'm fine with doing another swing, popping off a sorbet to force him to do something about it. Because for him, it's just as spooky if we get him to 2. That is very sad, Maddie, especially if you want to play a lot of red. Interesting. Okay. Turn end. Restand both of them. We could even go into another 4-drop Goku with a Nova to try and pressure from there. There is an argument that getting Golden Frieza, threatening doubles while freezing more behind the Goku, is also worth it, or doing a one-drop Frieza to rest down something. My only worry with this is stuff like, how would Cooler work if we had him instead of the Goku? Because if you think about it, we would have swung with Cooler, blown up the 2-drop, but then the 4-drop still would be a threat. We'd have to block, but then if he plays the right combination of cards, he can just answer it. What up, Spectre? We are well. 9th of August, huh, Dr. Boxface? From what I've heard, it's black. Do we have any idea what it's going to play like? I don't think they've said anything as far as, like, play style. Uh-oh. And that's a problem. Double 17s have effectively made him untouchable. We will super combo over this. I'll pop off Birder. He can't hit him anyway. Yeah, this is looking pretty over already. Yep. This is what we're afraid of with Topku. Like, what do you do, right? He's a 30k lead now. You're not allowed to punch at. All these are swinging in on you. I can't avoid it. It's happening. Yeah. Avoid that one. And the funny thing is, with him having the 17s, he's big enough that we're not really able to do anything about him. So I guess we just fight off board from here. We do need to charge. We'll charge away a Nova. I'm going to swing here. I guarantee you we're probably dead next turn. He's going to cheat out Ribrianne with like an Awakening or Glimpse, whatever. And then we're just dead. But we got to try. Swing you into you. Use effect to rest you down. The fact he let a 17 go is kind of insane. Play you. Freeze you. Swing into you. Use effect to freeze you down. Nova. Use effect to freeze you down. You down. And now that they're all just frozen, we'll just clear this. No, we're dead next turn, Unknown. I'm calling it. If we know he has Ribrianne. We saw him find it. Restand our Gokus, because they're what we need to make this even remotely possible. But he could essentially cheat out Ribrianne for 1. And then put the Glimpse on her, making her massive, and we have no combo in hand to get over it. And she does too. Next turn we have a shot to end the game, but he still has such a big hand. I don't think it's gonna happen. Roshi, because he's going to do the life pickup, because he plans to end the game this turn. Yep. Because he can get Ribrianne in play for 1. And Awakening only costs 2, so that leaves him with 1 extra energy still. The double Goku is the only reason we actually are in this game, which is funny, we only have 2 of him in the entire deck. And we drew both. Imagine in a world where we drew 0 of them, how cooked we'd be right here. It could be, if he doesn't actually kill us, but... combo on the Goku's 10. So we technically are 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, but the Ribrianne's gonna be 20, Glimpse gives her 25, so she's 45, and then he's got the Roshi to feed it, which is a 10, so that's 65. Afua. Okay, didn't expect that. I'll be honest with you. This is a very odd play from him. Unless he's still going... Okay, Kefla into something. Mans has seen 3 of his Kefla, I'd like to point out. Gohan swing trigger effect, kill off our 4-drop. $25, we'll get over that. Over that. We know he had Ribrianne in hand. He should have gone for it, because even if he'd gone all in on her, he could have just dumped everything combo-wise, and he would have had more combo than us. I know what he's thinking here, right? Swing her in, land the hit, spend everything into the final. I'm a little worried. If we eat this, and then he does, like, Roshi in, he can't Glimpse at this point, but he could Kamehameha. If he has, he did discard Ribrianne, so he may not have realized it. If he Kamehamehas, that's 20. Combos that 30, and then... I think I need to avoid it, honestly. It's too risky. Oh yeah, with Roshi he could still play it for 1. So yeah, no, he could still Glimpse us here. Yeah, this one we no longer have an option to avoid. He can Glimpse Roshi now. That makes him a 30. He wins. Even with all that, he wins. Yeah. What a dumb deck. Yeah, no, not even close. Yep. I knew the Glimpse was there, and it reduces the cost by 1. I mean, yes and no. Even, like, we did a good job locking out the board, so it wasn't a blowout, but there was no getting over that turn, no matter which way he played it. That turn was just, we were cooked. And that's about what I thought it would be in a yellow versus red matchup. It's like, yeah, you freeze down their stuff, but they can just play so much and keep swinging with everything, and you can't really stop it. Doesn't feel good. Okay, we'll give I actually thought that was a very good showing for the Frieza list, too. Okay, green got the second most votes. We're not going to one and done all these. I do want to try and get our different color wins. Oh yeah, we're running Cooler. We run a 3 of Cooler in the list. 3 of Cooler, 2 of the Goku, because we only have 2 of the Goku. I'm not worried about, like, rushing to God. It's going to be hard to maintain God anyway with the fact we've got a few very subpar lists, but we're just going to play around on ladder for a while, have some fun, and see where we kind of land, I suppose. I can't think of any way we could have played that. I mean, I guess the only thing that would have made a big difference would have been early on if we'd had Ginyu, we could have Ginyu'd and then still played a 2-drop. Not bad. I mean, yes and no. The problem is if we'd have had Cooler there, we could have blown up things, but if we'd to play Cooler, we would have had to skip one of the Gokus. And the Goku's, the one we played that turn, froze down 2 bodies. And we did a Nova, but we could have done the Nova on Cooler. So effectively, if you think about it, had we played Cooler, 2 bodies would have not been frozen, one of which we would have had to blow up. So one would have been blown up, so we still would have answered 1. But the other one would have been on board, able to swing, so he actually would have gotten 1 more attack than what he got. Which, yeah, we could have stopped with Cooler and then blown up a body, but so long as he plays that in the right order, it makes it very tough with Cooler. We might have been able to do it. It'd have been close. The problem is that it's just so cheap for them to swarm the board like that. Because the Roshi essentially pays for itself with the life pickup, because it gives you that discount on the glimpse. The Fuwa giving the minus stats gave him the ability to answer our Godku, which was our option to get over that first swing. If he didn't get the first touch, he couldn't have gone all in on the second one. So I guess that's kind of the takeaway, I suppose. Man had also seen 3 of his Kefla, so, like, what do? They high rolled. Where are all the players? Question, where is everybody? This game is alive, I would hope. It's funny to see all the level 1 players again, since there are people with insanely high levels. I love it, Schmacky. I believe in you, bud. See, I am dead set on the fact I will play any deck within that is playable, but I don't want to play Topku. Too many people are going to be playing it. I hate the easy road. I prefer at least a bit of challenge. I make it harder on myself, I suppose. Hey, Kiri, nice. I do think if you're looking only to win, like, period, you just want to play and win, I don't see why you wouldn't play Topku. I really don't. It doesn't have any, like, straight, purely bad matchups. Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing a lot of Beerus for red, because I feel it's the best into the Topku matchup. I'll probably play a lot of Trunks or Vegeta for blue. Yeah, Topku's also not good content. I mean, cool, you high rolled and like it's not even like Goku Black was great content because yeah, it was a high rolly list, but it was very involved, lots of little moving parts. Topku's very consistent because even if he doesn't see Kefla, he cheats mana to get a very, very wide board, and he himself got up to 30k leader power there. It denied multiple attacks when we could have actually put pressure on him and ate away at that hand, preventing him from having such aggression on us. Like, it's actually kind of nutty. Yeah, same, nerdy. Okay, I'm gonna cancel the search. It's not letting me cancel. Who wants to bet that it has the bug again where the client just crashes without telling you and gives you a free game loss? And we just lost our gold promo to plat, or plat promo technically. Who wants to make a bet? Oh, I swear if that happened to us 2 games in after getting rolled by a Topku. Ugh. I like Yellow Vegeta. I really want him to be good. I don't know where he's going to fall as far as like meta survivability goes, but I like him. I think we're going to have to close out the client, boys and girls. Yeah, apparently we got rolled so hard by Topku. Oh wow, lets us click on those. Can I check my deck? Oh cool, I can check my deck. That's neat. Can we cancel the search? No? No, it doesn't work. It makes the noise, shows the animation, but it doesn't cancel it. Well, we'll try it. Watch. It's gonna give me a game loss. At least that's what the old bug used to do. Could you imagine if that happened every time you fought a Topku? If it just glitched you out and you had to close out the whole client, bring it back up before the next game? They would have to actually remove Topku if that was a thing. Yep. Yep. Game lost due to return time being exceeded. Cool. We failed our promos. A free loss, guys. Ugh. I feel ill. I'm so mad. Yeah, absolutely, Schmacky. I know we're behind. Honestly, that's part of the reason why I wanted so badly to feel better yesterday and beyond yesterday. I was hoping we'd have just a very chill day, do a send-off to set 1, play some of the decks we didn't play that much from set 1, watch a lot of replays. That way today would just be pure game content of us playing. But, yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, I know, right, Kiri? Lucky me. Yeah, Spectre. We're probably not ever going to catch up on all of them, and that's okay. But so long as we enjoy them and have some fun with it. A mirror match right out the gate. Sure. It's the Wild West, guys. Let's do it. What up, Cat? Yeah, we'll keep this. We get the early coin, which is nice. Hey! Yes, Kat, we pulled some very good things. We pulled one of the secret rare Vegito, which is awesome. We pulled a bunch of Zamasu Fused, which is a very good card, generally speaking. We pulled a decent little spattering of red, and we finally got a bit of yellow with the donations from Deer, which was very sweet of Deer. And we got a bit of green, naturally, of course, because we never have a problem finding green. So we've had some decent pulls overall. It's the Wild West, Kage. It's been a day. And it's only starting. Let's... What is my charge here, right? We don't have the droid set up in the discard to make this one really worth it yet. Guess we'll charge the 5-drop, even though it is our counter to the 4-drop. Swing in, get our card draw. We could set the lab now. We don't gain anything. We don't have a turn 2 play at all. Yes, I will run a 1 or 2 of in my yellow list if I pull him. I think he is worth a 1 or 2 of, but I don't think he's worth anything beyond that. So if we set the field now, we burn the coin, we go to 3 again next turn, we can start using lab. I mean, I don't see anything else to do, so sure. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. Yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with our pulls. It made it to where we can basically play the Vegeta list, more or less, that we wanted to play from the start. I'm not dead set on how much I'm going to like, or be able to build some of the other lists I would like to build, but that's fine. Charge off the Trunks. We need to get a droid in the discard, so I'm going to do this swing. Get a card draw. Combo off this. Cool. I see we're both using this as an opportunity to set up our labs. Pop the lab. And then... I can see this going one of 2 ways, right? The first is we go 17, start pressuring in hits, denying him card advantage. Second is go Jiro, swing, get a hit, pop Jiro, get another swing off our 17, and that would lead into this being a decent play next turn. Let's Jiro. Blue Vegeta is what we've been cooking with. So I'll swing. Pop the skill. Discard that Jiro. Ready myself. Get another swing to get that card draw that we just spent. And now next turn we have the fuel to lab and play our 4-drop droids. That feels good. You know, it'll also be good against blue. Blue is rocking a lot more 6-drops if you're playing against Zamasus or even Trunkses. It's going to be very valuable in those matchups, but anything else, it's not going to be the greatest. Sure thing. He didn't swing. Odd. Let's charge away. It's a little greedy to keep 2 droids, but they're gonna do a lot of work. We need to keep the Jiro because of what it does. Honestly, I think we could get away with charging our crit 17. Oh yeah, for sure. You charge it every time against them. Want to make sure I'm sequencing this right. If I pop this, I get to stuff one of those. So let's do that first. Stuff you in. Play you. Activate that. We're gonna place droid and no wait, yep, rest mode that says droid, and rest mode that says android. And then we're gonna stuff all 3 back. So we still have 4. So we can now go 4-drop Vegeta. Oh, nope, we don't get ramp now. Ah, darn it. Swing. That was a misplay. Should have gone Jiro, kept the energy up for the meteor. That'll show me. Really, Maddie. I get the feeling we're going to see a lot of bugs over the next few days. It's going to be interesting. So what we should have done is gone Jiro, because we could have swung with Jiro, used effect afterwards to set up more in our discard, and pressured from there. So I did make a misplay here. But the good news is we are getting to burn through his hand already a bit with what we have. And it's all very much immune to the option of him playing his own droids. Because if we'd gone Jiro, we would have swung, used effect, popped him, gotten another swing off with our lead, gotten a card draw off that. I mean, we're not big yet, so I guess this wasn't technically a misplay. Yeah, he can have Vegeta. This, I think we do save. Question is with what? Probably, well, we might be able to get that Vegeta. Sure, cute. And it would actually ramp us now. Good go, androids, that's fine. Okay. Charge Vegeta. Pop this. Stuff them in there. Go to my 6-drop droids. My droids swing into theirs. Do I meteor this? Being free to play is rough, bud. Trust me, I feel you. I think so. Clear his. Goku to get a card draw. 17 in to get another card draw. Comboing this. Because we played the early game better, we have more energy to play with. Our decks are about dead even right now. So we're running a fat deck, so that's an advantage to us. Yeah, for sure. I'll eat that. Now we have Cell, which is going to be sick. Cell is going to be absolutely awesome and disgusting at what he's about to do. Sure. So now we get to awaken. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like this droids list. Now we're awakened. Super combo puts us at 40, and then that would make us 50. I don't know if he's ready for what we're about to do to him. And that's what's going to make it fun. I'm happy he swung twice. We'll eat the second one. Going to 3. And we have a nice easy target to charge. I do need to change this. Settings. Manual. There. I need to control what I'm tapping here. Let me think this through. Because if we do a 4-drop... Yep. I think we might be able to, like, legitimately put him in a lot of trouble this turn. Let's first use this. We'll commit down an android to stuff this android. Play our 4-drop. We're going to commit down droids for all of this. Place you into the thing, because you're both rested down. Place all 3 of you back in. Then, let's see. I don't have any more androids in here. I do not. I need 1 more android to make this all work. So... you know what? Let's just save it. I don't think we have to go that hog wild. Although it is a very good thing. We don't need that. If I go... yeah, no, definitely it sells is the play. We're gonna commit down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cell comes down. Place more droid stuff in our discard. Kaboom. And we get a life back. Now we have more droid stuff to set up our 4-drop the next turn. And now we just pressure him. And next turn we get to basically do 4 droids for free. Go in with Cell. This is a really cool list. I really do like it. And then we'll just play this. Sure. Yo. Because now next turn we have the exact amount of energy to get double swings with our double striker to potentially end the game. And we can get up to 10 if we find a meteor, which is cool. If not, that's fine. We're just going to burn through his whole hand. And even if he gets past the double strikers, we will also be able to chip him out with single strikes. Not to mention the fact that the 4-drop's coming down for free. Because next turn we'll 4-drop into 3-drop, get the energy back for the 4-drop more or less anyway. Do we have anything to fear with this hit? Not really. Yeah, absolutely unknown. Not gonna lie, droids are really cool with what they do. From the moment I saw all the support they were giving droids, I wanted to try droids. That's fine. If we find a Broly, we can Broly as Broly, but I kind of like our turn plan. Otherwise, sure. If we had another Cell, I'd probably run it. Wait, he's big banging our cantrip? Okay, sure. Yeah, do it, bud. Show us how it is done. Charge that, so we're on 10. We have plenty of droid cards in here. I need to make sure I use our energy efficiently. So this essentially gives 3 energy back, so it only costs 1. So that's 1. And that's 9, so that would be 10. So all this does track. So we're gonna immediately start with it. Yeah, start with this. We'll rest down a droid. And stuff a droid. We're then playing them. Resting down droids. Activate the effect. Say goodbye to droids. Stuff in more droids. We're then going to play a droid. For this one, it doesn't matter what we spend. Swing in here, threaten double. Catch. Yeah, I'm going to be saying it a lot. We're doing a lot of things here. We'll swing in here, ask for another card. If he eats it, that's fine, because he can't afford to eat these 2 that are going to follow up. So him getting 1 card off this is fine. Same game on repeat. Catch. Oh, if we'd had that. Oh, man. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. The only thing I wonder about with this deck is how it will do into top coup, but outside of that, it is such a cool list. Swing in. Catch. Pop skill. Discard our lowest combo piece, sure. Let's restand our double striker because it's the biggest number. Double striker in again, and full dump. $95 with no energy and only 5 cards in hand. I'd say he's dead. That is so gross. I like it. And that was with us making a mistake. We could have honestly played that a little differently and been like one more attack ahead at that point, but who cares? Oh man, I like that list. That was actually pretty cool. It's so weird to level up so fast. And now I need to look at the new Broly card. Level up rewards, cool. Yay, we're level 6. Missions, cool. We got our green win. Hey guys, look, I think I found a green deck we might play. We'll click edit because someone wanted to see our list, which I'll show, and I want to see what that new Broly does. Broly Go Burr. Where is he? On play, draw 2 cards. No combo, 40k power. It's okay. If the meta wasn't fast, I could see that getting play, especially in like green mirrors, if those were really heavy and popular. So the list we're playing, first off for anyone, it is oversized, but this is what we're rocking for now. It is 3 of the 1-drop Jiro to search, 4 of our cantrip, 3 of Android 18. Yeah, it's the 0 combo that makes it so I wouldn't want to play it in a lot of decks. If you're running a 0, especially since it's useful into board clear, it's this Gohan. Like, that just is what it is. We run 3 of Android 18. If I had a 4th, I might actually put it in here. 3 of the Trunks to help us in the top coup matchup, just to help fight for board early. 4 of the Jiro to help us get our lab. And it's a 10k combo. 3 of the crit 17, because he's 25, he's a crit, he's just all around good. I'm running a 3 of this Jiro. Honestly, I think it's worth pumping to 4 for sure. 3 of Vegeta. I don't own 4. I might run 4 in the list. I don't know. I'm on the fence on that. 4 of this Android, because it's absolutely busted. 3 of Gohan, because it's a very good option to blow up 4-drops. And it's just a 10k combo, pretty simple. Triple double striker, honestly, there's a world where you might just run 4 of it in this list. It's so good. 1 Gohan, 4 super combo, only 3 of which being Android, unfortunate. We're 1 short. Anywho, 1 Cell, 2 Broly, and then the quad, or 4 Meteor, 2 Bang, 3 of that. Honestly, we could probably just toss the bangs. Yeah, Don't Touch My Wife would be an option in here. I don't really think we'd ever take the time to set it up, although it does protect a lot of the list, which is kind of funny. I actually don't mind the deck being oversized right now. It feels pretty decent. I do have a few thoughts as to some changes I might want to do. Normally you see this, because back in set 1, it was used to clear the Cell coups and the 5-drops people kept ready and didn't want to play with. 5-drops, that is still a decent option to blow them up, so I don't mind keeping it. I do think 2 instants might be worth it. We have enough energy build and like dancing that we're doing with energy, that losing a bit of energy for that buff, I think could be worth it. Yeah, we're adding in 2 dead cards, potentially. To balance that out, I do want to put in another of him. And honestly, I do want another of this guy. And it's a common. I'll create it, please. I never, ever have a problem creating commons. Okay. So we upsized the deck a little bit by adding 4 cards. The only one I'm on the fence about is the instant. But otherwise, I like it. Because this will help us find more pieces. He finds any 17 or 18, which we have 3, 6, 10, 13... 13 cards, so in a 58 card deck, should be about 1 every 5. Yeah, he can whiff, but that's fine. It's just extra value if we get it. It's not something we need. The only thing I'm wondering is, do we still want Gohan Child in here? The 5-drop. I do think Vegeta's worth it into Topku. He ramps us still. He's a 20k body that can fight board and blow up something. If only for that, he's worth it. He's in the deck to ramp and to help fight off early aggro. In green matches, he's mostly just a combo card and something that can kind of punch most green things. The thing that I'm having the most trouble justifying in my own head right now is our 5-drop. Because the main reason you ran it before was, oh, red is swarming us, and they played a 4-drop rather than going wide. Play him, blow up 1 body. Problem is, red is going wider than ever. I do like the 5-drop to clear. I can't help but wonder if we don't have something better. I mean, he'll consistently be a 30k blocker, but that does so little. 20k is easy to kill on their turn. It doesn't matter. This 3-drop 18 now actually kind of has a purpose to help you filter more droids into your discard to keep your effects going. I wish there was something we had that answered more wide bodies better, but we just don't really have that. Okay, yeah, good point. So he is a 30k blocker. I mean, that might be an option to try and experiment with. If he's an actual 30k blocker, that could matter. Honestly, Uda, it's between Vegeta and Trunks in my mind for top blue leader. Zamasu's also incredibly strong in long game, so if you want to play the very long game, play Zamasu. But if you're looking for something a bit more aggressive, Vegeta can end the game very quickly and can get some absurd numbers. Trunks controls the game better. Trunks can play, like, his deck value-wise and control board really, really well with bounce effects. Problem is, bouncing red doesn't feel great. They have a lot of actually on-play good effects. But stuff like that 17 that was making our life so miserable wouldn't work on Trunks, because Trunks would just bounce the 17. Would you rather just leave it all on murdering them quickly, or would you rather actually be able to play at all phases of the game? If you want to play at all phases of the game, my vote is go Trunks. I think Trunks is better long game. I think Vegeta does start to fall off after a bit. Those are my thoughts. I guess we'll leave the Gohan for now. I don't really see any better alternatives, and yeah, you could cut it to thin the deck, but you actually don't mind living in a thicker kind of way. So sure, we're just gonna save this. It did well, it got its win. We're gonna give Beerus a shot now. I actually do want to play more of that Droid list and Vegeta list. Both felt very, very good. Frieza didn't feel bad, but the way that match played out was sad. Hey, that's what I basically did, Uda. You can ask anyone who was here this morning. I just went chop, 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 and basically everything went away. Yep, top Q. Good. Yeah, we'll keep. I also think Top Q into Beerus is an interesting one because Top Q wants... sucks we didn't get the coin. Fua can almost outright kill something with Whis, given how many 20Ks Top Q plays. A life pickup from our 2-drop could matter, though. I hate it, but Fua. Oh, I gotta turn that off. The only deck you need, or the only deck I'm gonna play that really cares about doing that. There we go. Just be sure if you're playing that droid list, whoever might be trying it out, make sure you turn your energy tap to manual, because you need to make sure you're tapping down your droids, so that way you can discard the droids to get them back. I'm okay with it being top Q here. Beerus I built to survive in a top Q matchup. It is a big sad that he actually has the Whis, but that's fine. We got the life pickup off Roshi, which is worth it. Hey, another Fua. Nice. Time skip seems too valuable. This mostly answers one body. Charge it away. We need to kill off that Whis before he gets any more value off of it. We'll crit in first. Game. Okay. Odd. Our game client just took away some of our time and didn't load that we put in the attack. Interesting. Yeah, looks like this update definitely added some bugs they're going to need to squash. He's also reconnecting. Cool. Honestly, I could play the 2-drop that kills that, but that also gives him a different target to punch at. I'd rather just answer it in a way where he doesn't get anything other than me to punch at. If he wants his card draw off attacking, he's got to punch me. Because once I awaken, I can start playing the game. Okay. Really? Stream broke a bit? I was going to say the game itself broke a bit on me. And the stream's still not showing on Twitch for me. So, that's fun. Awesome, we're awakened. This is where we want to be. Gohan's really good at controlling the board. Kefla's crits, which we're gonna want. Whis is stat control, we need that. Card draw. We're going into turn 3. Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna flip, get a card draw. Well, I'm glad it's back. I hope everyone's still here. We're gonna... attack in here to clear this. Oh yes, Nana. I think the Goku's gonna regret awakening us. It helps us control this board really, really well. Yeah, he's gonna be attacking us to try and get cards out of our hand. That's fine. Do not add the life. Play the Roshi for the cycle value alone. Crit in, take away his card draw. And yeah, we'll end it here. This is where we want to be, right? Because if he sets up a wide board with our effect and time skip and Whis, we can basically clear all of it instantly. Beerus can blow it all away also, so we have multiple different options. Yeah, Beerus gets to minus 10k power anytime. I thought about doing... Yeah, we should have done the minus 10 before we swung, but it's fine. Needless to say, since we played so much Frieza, and I've been sick for a week, I have not played much Beerus. Get that rust off. Going into 4, his best 4-drop is still Kefla. He needs 2 more life pickups before he actually transforms. In a world, we would love to have him sitting on 4 and hit him with the Son Goku, dropping him to 2. Because that makes closing out the game a lot easier. Okay, clearing away our crit, I assume, and picking up a life. Okay. This is one of those cases where we probably would have used maybe UI Goku, just dropped the stats and punched in, and then punched in here. Three of these is way too many. Far too many zeros. Yeah, this has got to be the play. Pop our skill. Minus 10. Trunks. Gohan. Gohan in. Do not kill that off. Beerus in. That's also a zero combo. Holy cow. Our hand is like all zeros. We're actually in a lot of trouble with that. I don't know. It's my brain. It's big dumb. The spooky thing is here, we have a 6-card hand, and unbeknownst to him, none of it has combo. So we could easily die here if we don't get a little lucky. He shouldn't, unless it's one of you guys watching me, in which case, hey, congrats, you get a free win. It's sad he clears the Whis. That's heartbreaking. Because the Whis was the difference maker of time skip hitting both of these or just one, and that makes time skip really bad. Oh no, we are in a lot of trouble. Good news is Beerus is still a big blowout, but the amount of hits we're about to eat is gonna make this really painful. And he gets to kill the Roshi. That's nuts. Yep. At least we get to avoid this, otherwise he'd actually have game right here, unbeknownst to him. I hate it. I hate all this. No, she is not. Really should be. Charge that away. There's no doubt in my mind this is the play. Has to be a 0. Go in with a crit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ugh, this feels bad because he's probably gonna Ribrianne us. Man, where's all our super combos? Like, what in the world? It's not like I haven't been charging away zeros either. As soon as we started drawing nothing but zeros, I've been charging them away. And yep, he's swinging into Beerus. He's going Ribrianne, probably gonna glimpse. If he's got double glimpse, he'll do both. Oh, life pickup. Oh, we're dead. It's over. We could have a good hand and probably be dead here. Oh yeah, the new Goku Black stuff's very fun, and it makes him a bit more consistent, I would hope, but whether or not it makes him strong is yet to be seen. Yep. Find just another card with any combo power. Watch how big this double striker gets, guys. And remember, he did all this on 4 energy. So dumb. He put in his 0 too. That's funny. You know, 105 power. Well, let's show him. Nada. 1, 2, nada, nada. Not even in the same dimension. And it's not like we played it bad. Yep. Welcome to the meta. I stand by that I think Beerus can live in this, but it's tough. The Kefla is too strong, and the leader himself is actually pretty strong. Playing anything for 1 is really, really, really good. I've seen a few different takes as to how to balance it. I know I had some friends who thought making it so Topku can only play a 3 or less with that effect. Yeah, that would balance it, but it also limits future building design. The other thing would be to make Topku spend 2 to cheat the mana. That at least makes it a little harder. He can't play that level of greedy then. He would have had at least 1-2 less cards in that combo. But we still would have been cooked, right? No matter what we do. Like, by herself in a bubble, she's very strong. She has 10k combo, draws you a card, is a 25k. I want to look at this Beerus deck. Kefla is a problem, don't get me wrong. Like, in any red list, she's going to be annoying. How they plan to fix it, I don't know. Take out one of those for sure. We just have too many zeros. We need more actual combo. Sad thing is, it's not like we're overloaded. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 6 there. 14, so essentially, you know, not quite a fourth, not quite a fifth, somewhere between the two of the list is zeros. No, he's to miss. No. They could do something like that, limit the number of Kefla in the deck. They could obviously limit Kefla's ability somehow, some way. Or obviously limit Goku's effect by upping the cost or limiting how big of a thing he can play for free. Or for one, I should say, not free, but free. Problem is, I need to put in things that have combo and are useful. Like this Gohan is the perfect example of something that's useful and has combo. I wish we had more of, but we don't. Same with this guy. He's just a rare? Sure, let's create 2 more. Why not? I don't mind spending 2 of our rare wild cards to make the deck a little better, especially since it's likely the red list we're going to play. That puts us 1 card over. We've got a ton of 3-drops, like just a ton. I think we can afford to lose 1 more 17 from this list. Sure. Yeah. I like that. Stop nerfing my Beerus, he's fine. I was just trading out some zeros for more combo. Okay. The only wins we don't have are yellow and red. We're going to let red rock again, then we'll go back to yellow. I want to get our colored wins, and then we'll worry about climbing ladder with what we're having fun with. Which, for now, I think the things I've enjoyed the most are the Android deck and Vegeta. Beerus and Frieza aren't bad. They're 2 of my like decks from Season 1. Another top coup. We're not surprised. Gasp, everyone. Someone who plays top coup. And we're the first player? Come on! We have not gone second. What is this rigged? BS. Sure. Charge that. He's not going to be going for a single big body. Let me guess, he also has the turn 1 Whis to punish this play. Oh, both 17s. I mean, to be fair, if we set those up, that could be very annoying. He just has so much kill potential on the turn he's at 3. And 3 is hard to, like, taking someone from 4 to dead is very, very hard to do. It's much easier to do when you've got them at 3 or 2. And the fact you awaken him to do it, and he has very high kill potential the very first turn he's awakened, let alone the second or third, it makes it spooky. Okay, so it's a race to awaken. I'm down with that. Originally I was wanting to do it Tuesday because I knew today is the set launch. Of course he has the 1-drop. Ah, rough life. Okay. So not today, as is we're going to be mostly trying to split our time between playing this and watching some reviews. Same with tomorrow, and I need to prep for the tournament. It probably will end up having to wait till next week before you and me get to play Wyatt, just because of the awkward timing of my cold and everything. I think it's a little greedy to keep both, but I can afford to pass that over. I mean, I'm not going to get another card draw, so might as well. Okay, Deer and Kiri. I'm not that bad. You guys make me sound like some kind of monster. I guess the next best option against this would be to not awaken ourselves early and give up board control in order to just slam down crits, deny him as many cards as possible, and get him low quickly. Yes, you do, Wyatt. You definitely have time to pick the coffin. I forget. You might have said it, but I might have also been distracted. What character are you liking the look of? Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. That is literally me since the day I've been born. The reason I suck at replying is because I deliberately leave messages unlooked at, because I know if I look at it and don't reply right away, once I get something that distracts me, the thought will leave my head forever. Oh, it sucks eating this crit, but I don't see another option. Not happy about that one, especially since it cost us a 3-drop that I would have liked to do here. Charge away 0. Play this even though it doesn't actually impact the board much. Crit this off the board. Feels too passive, but we're running low on resources. The fact he's had good answers to everything we've done means we're just in a bind. Yeah, I definitely didn't read that, Wyatt. Toga's fun. I love Toga. And the fact he actually had the answer for that sucks. But sure, we'll awaken. Yeah, this is like way over already. Man's had the crit lead, or crit body checks to deny us our card pickups. Our turn 3, he actually had the answer to clear it off the board. He's had the answer for every card we've played, and we've not really had any great answers ourselves. Charge away the glimpse. Pop our skill, -10. Swing in here to clear it. Our next best option is to just play Frost, deny any of the non-25s from playing the game. Oh, I do respond to him when I can, Wyatt. The problem is usually if I'm not responding, it's because I'm either, you know, doing chores, doing various adulting things, hanging out with a friend, getting some me time. And so I leave them on unread until I have a moment. What's up, Numeros? How you doing today, bud? Likely a Kefla. Yep. Saw that coming. Her draw effect, then drop a body, sure. Drop to 17. Gross and annoying. To another cantrip. Nice, Kage. You know, we actually pulled 4 copies of him already. I'm hoping we stop pulling him. Well, we're not going to be able to get around many of these hits because they're all 25s. I hate it, but we're gonna eat it. The good news is we do get to clear up a bunch of that board. Going into 5, right? That gives -5, so we can give -10 with that effect, but we can't play that and that. As is, that is a total of 50. Beerus drops it to 40. And we need it to be 35, so we need to get our hit down, which we can't. We can play hit and that at the same time, thank goodness. The problem is hit's attack gets wasted doing it that way. The 5 drop does make it so we just answer the 17. I guess we go that route. Also keeps the most combo in our hand. Swing in, get our card draw into a dead time skip. Hurts our feelings, but it is what it is. Trick here is insulating our life. Let's clear the board. As is, we might be dead anyway, but the good news is Ribrianne is not his actual option here. Oh, it still is. Technically, I've spent nada, and other than just some gifted codes and a few donations for 10 pulls in set 1, set 2 is 100% free to play. So it should still say that. Combo hit to avoid that? We opened a decent amount from our saving gems and whatnot, as well as the 9 packs Deer donated the codes of. So we got, let's see, I think a 4 of 17 in red. We got 1 Kefla. Yeah, Ribrianne's not his answer, so him cheating her, he can't buff her until she swings. Frost actually is a hard counter to Ribrianne. And this guy probably didn't realize that. So now he's trying to kill Frost. Does he have a Whis? If he has a Whis, he actually does get Frost off the board, but then he won't have the energy to pump Ribrianne. Cool. We'll take that. Do I charge? Let's see, 4 drops both those. We might actually get to game him here. Yeah. 4, 5? No need. We're going to play Kefla. going to play him. He's going to kill off Fua. Pop Beerus skill. Go Whis. Pop skill. Swing. Before he can use effect, kill Ribrianne off. Oh, goodness me. I'll go back to telling the SRs we got in just a second. That just shows that top Q did not ever consider the fact that Ribrianne's only 20 and Frost actually shuts her off. And that's hilarious to me. We'll attack in here. Game, please. We don't have that many zeros. We've charged away like half the things are zeros. Give me combo power. Anywho, back to SR. So we got that. We got one cell for green. We pulled a ton of the trunks, which I'm still kind of sad about. So it's a little spooky here, right? We could punch with Kefla. The odds that he eats it are decent. He needs options to try to kill us on his turn, and we actually are very low on combo. Not that he knows that. But we gain very little from attempting to punch him with Kefla, because if he eats it, he goes down to 1, then we have to swing with Frost, pressuring that card back out of his hand. I'm content just ending there. He can't clear all our combo off the board with anything, because he doesn't run anything big enough to do that. Oh, back to things. I think that's all the green SRs. Blue, we got 3 Fuse Zamasu, so that's awesome. And we got the secret rare, which is awesome. We got our 1 yellow Vegeta, which I didn't put in our yellow list, so that's something I need to do. Okay, so we made it so we can now Ribrianne. Unfortunate. I see no reason not to eat this, because if he is going to try and Ribrianne, we can have another card to get around it, maybe. But if he goes wide, we just combo over all those things. He's full dump. 75? I think he's got us beat. Yep. And Glimpse, of course. 100, yep. So dumb. Oh, 110. Because he needed that. Yep. Oh, there was a super combo. Darn it, that was our game. Man wasted an entire turn and still got to walk away with it. That's heartbreaking. We're gonna drop a time skip. Actually, let's... These are meant to be good ending pieces, but we're not actually pressuring that a lot of the time. So we'll just take out the glimpses, even though they are very good at ending a game. The question is, what do we put in that balances that for us? What all red cards have we not pulled yet? We've not cracked a ton. None of those. Yeah, there's not a whole lot that I'm like, oh yeah, that's something we need, you know? She just draws a card. No shot we put that in. I guess we could just use some of our rares to try and craft some more of the 2-drop. Gohan also doesn't feel great as a 4-drop. It should just be Kefla's. But it does control stats and it is a crit. I guess we'll keep the Gohans. Mostly for combo. Even though I'm not thrilled about it. They mostly just want to be Keflas. As sad as that is. The problem is I can't think of too many things that give us good answers that also have good combo that we don't already have in here. I mean, I guess we could put in some 1-drop regular Whis just for the 5k drop. It could make a difference on the time skips. It gives us combo power of 10k. Sure. It's either that or crafting the 2-drop. We'll just give it the 1s. Honestly, I would not blame you to build droids. That was the deck. Honestly, that has surprised me the most, how much fun I had playing it a moment ago. I wish we had more stuff for them. Let's go to collection. And to answer the earlier question, let's do this. Since my brain is everywhere at the moment, let's just grab this. Rarity. Super rare. Series Blazing Aura. Apply. So for anyone wondering, that's all the SRs we've pulled so far. We have a full 4 set of 17. Ironically, not something we're probably running as a full 4 of unless we're playing like U7 Goku. And even that, I doubt you'd run a 4 set of it. We pulled 2 Bulma, 1 Gohan, 1 3-drop Vegito, 3 of the 3-drop Trunks, 1 3-drop Vegeta, 1 Kefla, 3 Zamasu Fused, 2 Son Goku, 1 Cell. Ultimately, to play the decks we want to play, we would like to get 2 more of him. I'd honestly be cool with pulling a full 4 set of Cell. Then we might even try Cell himself out. 1 more of him, probably 2 more of her, because I don't plan to play Topku. And I don't know if you need a full 4 of in every other list. Maybe, probably. Card's insane. At least 2 more of him would be nice. This one, maybe 2 more. Don't really mind either way. This one I'd like a set of, and Bulma I'd like a set of. Obviously, there's a handful that we haven't seen any of yet, such as Gohan. Otherwise, I think we actually got a pretty good variety. Oh, and the 2 drops Zamasu we've yet to get. Anywho, deck. We have 1 more edit. You know, I'm not a fan of it either. I've had debates with some people where they are fans of it and fans of some of what it can do, I think it's a little bit of like living on a hope, personally. So we'll put in our 1 of golden 6-drop. We'll take out one of our double strikers for it. The only new extra card we've found so far is the Energy Blast Volley. Not really something we need at all in this Frieza list, so we'll save it as is. Okay, still need our red win, still need our yellow win. We're gonna keep with red until we get it, then we'll go yellow, and then we'll play some fun stuff. You know, Wyatt, the thing is, I wouldn't get discouraged yet. If Bandai is paying attention to what the meta looks like at all, Topku's already won every big event, and he's taken up the vast majority of what people are playing. And on top of that, he's likely going to start doing that on here too. I get the feeling seeing it on both is going to make them do something about it. They're going to have to. Otherwise, the card game itself will actually take a deep nosedive in popularity, which you don't want 2 sets into a card game. Yes, we're going to be playing yellow after this one. Unknown. You know, it's not that I think he's overtuned. I think they gave him too much support and didn't think about how much card value he really gets out of everything that's happening around him. You. I see no reason not to turbo out the hit. It's a Gohan, for crying out loud. Yeah. Oh, fair, Wyatt. I still enjoy the game. I think it's fun. I hope they do something to reel it in a bit, because it is overtuned, for sure. Okay, yep. The 1-drop, that just digs for other 1-drops. Or the 3-drop, sure. Another of that 1-drop, sure. Went to 25, so we have to combo away a 10. I'll combo off the Roshi. What were you fighting against there, Wyatt? What up, Ash? Oh, did you pull everything for it? 1, I'm sorry. And 2, don't be that guy. I believe in you more than that. I'm so sorry, Kage. We actually got a couple really fancy hollows today. Good. Be my brother in arms. We will stand against the tide. I will help anyone build a list of any kind that is anti-Topku. I have zero intent of being a Topku player. Really? Fighting a lot of green and yellow. Interesting. And what leader are you running right now, Wyatt? Oh, what's that? Is it a Zamasu list there, Kage? So that's the other person kind of creeping around in this meta that is the boogeyman, in my opinion. Yeah, 5 in a row is hard to swallow, Wyatt. I mean, we've had that. I think the longest loss streak we had was 7 in a row that one day, where we fell freaking from plat, I think 3 all the way to gold 4. That hurt. So I get it. U7's great. I'd argue U7 is capable of playing a similar game strategy to Topku, just with more life and kind of almost more overwhelming with bigger numbers, but less small hits, basically. I love it, Kage. I want to fight your Zamasu list. I think Zamasu's going to be a very playable leader. Him having to take the turn off to ramp is a good thing for us. Yeah, we will combo to save. I wish I had 4 Goku Black from set 1. I'm missing arguably more SRs from set 1 than I'm missing SRs from set 2 almost. It's sad. Charge this. We're on turn 3. We are going to swing. We are going to add that life. Make him answer. We would love 17 here. 17 would be one of the best cards we could pull. Swing here. Don't add the life. I think I do need to get the card draw off this. I mean, to be fair, Wyatt, how much of set 2 do you have right now rocking around in your list? Do you have much at all? Well, you know, once you master it, I'm certain it'll be a very spooky list. I do feel as though he is going to be a scary thing to deal with. We'll just punch in. So he's doing the classic go to 1 and then deal with everything then. 17 is what we kind of wanted to see for this, but it is what it is. We have him to 1, now we just got to get the final hit. That's fair, Wyatt. It also comes down to luck. Just because you see the answer doesn't mean you're going to win always, because your opponent could also just see the answer to your answer. Tempo is a thing, and that can win games if both players are actually drawing really well. Yep, red will punish you for going to 1 every time. We don't have a super combo here. I need to save this in my mind. Which sucks, because we don't have a super combo to do it with. We're really heavily gassing ourselves keeping this, but I think we need to. 35? Yeah, Son Gohan's gonna blow up one of these, that's fine. Kage, you monster. That's crazy that you have that many SRs you could craft. Wow. Yo, that's actually a decent pull. Charge here. That's actually insanely good pull. Swing in here. Don't add the life, drop the stats. Swing in here. Don't add the life, drop the stats. Swing in here, get a card draw. That's also another way to do this. Which do I like better? Kefla. Dropping in Khalifa. So I can check in 2 more swings. I think the U7's gotta be the play, though. And if U7 doesn't get the kill... Let's see, we could go 40, 50. Honestly, I think I can just let it rock as is. Because it's going to eat away at almost his entire hand to get around this. Or at least a lot of his good defenses in it anyway. Yep. Congrats, you saved the body. Now he's gone. And then next turn we can turbo out Kefla into Khalifa plus Beerus Swing plus potentially whatever else we want to do if we get another energy option. Yeah, Gohan can go droids, blow up both of our 2s. So be it. You're a brave soul to play Gohan in a top Q meta. That's my opinion. I mean, if he's not gonna pop nothing for it... Do we force him to be on droids? I think he's on droids anyway. He can have it. Yeah, Top Q's killing it. We fought 3 of them and lost all 3. Although 2 of them were very, very close. The other one was not remotely. Him going into that Gohan is interesting. I don't know why you would really run that in the current meta. It's good if you can go aggressive on turn 6, but honestly you're dealing with the need to control the board state. It should just be pure droids eating up your 6th slot. And maybe the Gohan that heals a life. Maybe. If you're like Broly. I mean, that's fair, Wyatt. I would recommend still trying to get your licks in to try and get some free pack upgrades to your U7, because U7 gets a lot of really good tools out of the new cards. Very odd choice, in my opinion, that attack, but okay. We'll skip charging here. We gain very little from it. We'll pop our skill, just because we can. And I am going to swing to see what else we draw. And if you want, Wyatt, if you do pull any of set 2, I can help you try to improve your U7. I have a decent idea of what I'm going to do for a U7 list. Decent. I'm going to go Kefla. Use her effect. Cheat this out. Do I dare add the life to hand? Yeah, I think so. It's a little spooky. Odd they would use instant from hand before they use Gohan's ability. That's just an odd choice. And again. So he can't just Gohan over it now. He has to Gohan plus a card. He's locked himself out of any endgame options. He has to fight for board, and if he tries to go for my face, I can Shin plus Frost plus Roshi. Yeah, oh yeah. Honestly, Lion, I would skip over the TNs. I think that will be a fun, like, meme option that can end out games. I think U7 has a lot of actually just strong options, especially with some of the aggressive 3 cards they can do. The frickin' new 17 in the 3-drop is one of them that makes it just absolutely insane. Well, we super combo over this for sure. If he dumps more, we dump more. So what I would do, if you don't have a single deck that was finished from set 1, you're kind of in my boat. My best finished deck was Frieza. It depends on what you're wanting to play and what colors you like. Do you like blue at all as a color? Up to 45, sure. Oh, he passed it. So, boom, boom. We go to 50. Thank you, Lion. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll show you guys a U7 list I was thinking of playing. My big recommendation, so long as you like blue at all, and you remotely can pilot blue well, blue is the low-hanging fruit of an easy-to-build list that requires not a whole lot from set 2 except for some lower common and uncommon cards to work at a minimum level. And then, yeah. And now Gohan is cooked. Beyond that, if you have a lot of green support from the set 1, specifically like droids are very good, Broly will still be very good. It's a list I wouldn't want to play, but I can help you build it. And because he uses very little of set 2 support stuff. And then asteroids. Gohan I would not recommend. That's a spooky world to try and play Gohan in set 2. I think a lot of Gohan lovers are gonna ultimately be very heartbroken. Let's take a moment and we'll go over these things. So, if you're looking for a blue list, and trust me, this is not the final list by any means, but this is what I'm rocking. The only things from set 2 are 2 of this, which I think is a rare. So, not hard to get. You can replace the secret rare with more double strikers. I do think the secret rare is worth having in large quantities, but if you don't have it, you don't have it. I only have one, so I'm making the one work. The important stuff is to make sure you have the sickle from the first set, which is just an uncommon. Take care, Kage. Thank you for stopping in. Bulma is a big deal in this. This Vegeta is a big deal. This Gotenks works with our Gotenks. I think he's an uncommon, a rare, a common or uncommon, a common. So this is a very low rarity blue list. So long as you just got like the Pilafs from the first set and the slashes and sickles, this is super buildable. Like straight from Vegeta starter. It is one of the most friendly lists you could have. Zamasu is a boogeyman. He's going to be very, very, very good. I'm a fan. I think he wins late game against every list, more or less. The thing is, you need to kill him before he gets the full control going, because he can just kind of loop himself back to 3, eat a hit, get the card draw, re-loop using Pilafs to heal back up, while using Zenos to clear board, and Goku Blacks for infinite value. So, yeah, he's also probably going to be running like a 60-card deck. So he's going to trap you in a game and make you miserable. I like how I was talking about that and didn't even think about what deck I'm building. Okay, so if I was going to do U7... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I very much do like this one-drop Frieza. 3, probably? I would still run hits as an Awakener. Krillin is still worth using to awaken and pressure. Then we go to our 3-drops. We run them. We run them. And probably some of them. Something like that. Then we go to 4s. We need targets for that. Maybe we actually give up on the Krillins for that reason. Because we need cards that say top. I know Gohan says top. I know you say top. You do not. You do not. Maybe we run Khalifa just to make the most out of our 4-drop Keflas. I mean, you could even run Gohan Adolescence if you really wanted to. I probably wouldn't, but you could. I mean, Pilaf's a low rarity, so it doesn't really matter what set you break open. If you want, start breaking open set 2, and just with all the common and uncommon crafting points, craft yourself your Pilafs, and you'll be good. And so long as you're in the one that has my face on it, called Unlucky, you're in the right Discord. Carrie can also link it in chat for you, if you need him to. Let's see. 3 of you for now. Yes, please. Three of those. Super combos, of course. There is an argument you could do a spicy like one of Beerus to board clear a God coup, a top coup, but I don't think you necessarily need to do that. You kind of live on the I'm gonna aggro and win boat. I like how I only put 2 when I would run 3. What else are we needing in this list? Is there anything I'm missing from set 2? Nope, just that. None of that really matters. No, none of that matters. None. Okay, so yeah, we'll go back to this. I would probably do then... So UI Goku's in a weird spot, right? Kefla's great because she extends your power wide and helps you cheat mana to get more hits while keeping your hand pretty full, which is really, really good. UI is just really good for getting that final life hit, which I think is arguable as a spicy 1 or 2 of. I would never go more than 1 or 2, since Kefla should eat up most of your 4 slots. And if we have that, you can already see the curves looking fairly balanced, in my opinion. We're still some cards short. Give ourselves some Krillin for life pickup. Probably put in a 4th of the Gohan in the 3 slot. We'll put in the 2 UIs, cause sure. We'll even do the spicy one of Beerus. Why not? Honestly, nah. Take out the Beerus. Yep. I would do something like this. And we'll probably have to take out one more card. You. Sure. This is what I would probably do if I was playing Topku currently. I can't say this is the meta list by any means, so don't quote me as being the greatest player in the world. I'm certainly not. But the 4 of Roshi gives us a life pickup. The 3 of Frieza is a very good aggro card that becomes a 25, able to check in, which is amazing. The 3 of Whis just helps all of our general negative effects to clear board. The 3 of Roshi just gives us more card draw. 3 of Hit because I don't own 4. It's funny that I'm saying that. This is a theoretical list. We could have put a 4th in there, so why don't we? As I say that out loud, I feel like an idiot. Put in a 4th, take out probably a Krillin. Like, why would we want that many life pickups? We could probably live completely without Krillin, which, honestly, let's just say we do, right? What do we do then? You know what? Sure. And... you know what? Nah, I'm not the biggest fan of Fuwa. We could do like a Mafuba. That's what? How many dead cards? Do we need 3? It is a good way to end out a game. Glimpse of Power is very strong at that. Or Glimpse of Hidden Arrogance, whatever. Sure. How many dead cards is that? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a few too many zeros. No Mafuba. Probably go down on U. Put in another U. You can see how I deck craft. It's a mess. I tend to make lots of little iterations, and then I play it, see what I like, re-edit, and I keep doing that until I find a happy balance, which is what I did with Frieza, except for, surprisingly, I just kind of had that list in my head. I think we can afford to keep double strikers. I think we should take out a UI. It's the least likely useful thing there. Least likely to be useful. Oh, words. Those are all good. Those are all good. Those are good. Left us some more space, so we could just do... Honestly, I don't see a reason why not. Do for you. I mean, you can even get away with running the crit. That's kind of the nice thing. Sure. Do maybe one less 17 or one less Gohan. I like that. I like that a lot better. Sure. So, something like this, right? 4 of Roshi, life pickup. 4 of Frieza, it's our little body puncher checker. 3 of Whis to help us get our kills on all of our various negative effects. 4 of Roshi, just card cycle, always valuable. 4 of Hit, Awakener, minus stats, checks board, all really good things. The Khalifa is just a 20k. She's there for a crit. She can check into most leaders. She gives you a life pickup option. Could legitimately just be Krillin's. The only thing I worry about there is if your Khalifas will have top cards to target. Your 3 drops obviously answer a lot. 17 gives the stat buff to your leader, which is annoying, like legitimately incredibly good. The 3 drop crit becomes 30 with your leader, which is nuts. The Gohan is a 25, gives minus 15, which is incredible. The UI's just to help finish out that last life commonly. The Khalifa, or Kefla, why do I keep messing up names? Kefla, very broken card, so it's crazy not to run 4 of it. 3 of the double striker, 4 super combo. This card will help you end games, and this card helps you search or end games. Just generally solid list. In a perfect world, you generally lead with the Roshi, do the life pickup, go into a hit, go into any of these 3 drops. They're all great. And go from there. That's something like I would do for a list to start. And go from there. The funny thing is, I'm missing a lot of that. So now, what would I do to make up for the fact that I'm missing these? Is what an intelligent person would then ask. And my answer is, I don't know. It doesn't feel good to put in Gohan as a 4-drop. I'd honestly rather just play more 3s and live in the 3-drop zone. So sure, we'll put in you. It's sad how much of that list I'm actually missing. I'm not as pressured to use her because I only have one Kefla anyway. So yeah, let's do that. I would do probably Krillin instead. Going into our 3s. 3s are looking decent. It's sad that we're missing this many of the 1-drop. So I guess we'll just put in some TNs, because why not? We'll make it work. More combo power. Doesn't hit as consistently as Frieza, but that's okay. Oh, the 1-mana one? It's actually incredible. Permanent your turn. If your leader is awakened, it gets an additional 5. So it becomes a 20. But then U7 applies on top of that, so it's 25. It's a 1-drop that can check into Broly, which is awesome. The thing is, Top Q goes super wide, but he's got to go down to 3 to get there. And U7 can put up some pretty big numbers. I actually think, if anything, U7 might be one of the few that could probably punish Top Q for what Top Q does in, like, an aggro stance. I think you can keep up, especially if the Top Q bricks it all, but it's always a bad thing when you're asking your opponent to brick to play the game. That automatically feels bad. Anywho, I'm gonna delete this, because I think I'm missing too much. But yeah, the only win we have left now is yellow. So, yellow lovers in the chat, raise your hands high, because here we go. We're about to play some yellow and be probably pretty sad. That's fair, Maddie. I didn't see what we're fighting. Goku Black! Okay, this'll be fun. This'll be different. It's not Top Q. That's a hand, and that's a hand we're keeping. I really want to make yellow work. I don't know if it's going to be able to survive Top Q as it is right now. Yeah, it heard I wanted Frieza, and it gave me Frieza. I would also enjoy the 4-drop Goku, which we only have 2 of, but hey, better to have 2 than none. I'm gonna charge away our 3-drop. Gonna swing. Play Sorbet. I have not fought a Goku Black since set 2. It's going to be interesting. The game should be very, very different. He doesn't need to just cheat out the big 6-drop on turn 4. He can start cheating mana in a lot of ways and playing a lot of different Goku Blacks at different costs now. So playing this one's going to be a lot harder. I really don't know what to expect from him. And he is running the 3 and 4-drop here. Okay. For his sake, I hope he swings with that Kid Trunks. Because if not, we're going to rest it down and probably kill it anyway. Big sad day for our friend. Okay, we're literally drawing all the Friezas. Would like to see some of our other options. I mean, we found Goldo. That is a different option. Hey! That's a good card. He's saving it. Okay. Interesting. I'm like legitimately tempted to check in our 1-drop and spend a card, because at most we traded cards and I got the body off the board. So next turn we could actually cheat out our 4-drop if we want to start freezing down his entire board and pressuring. He charged away a Sickles, so he either has 2 Sickles or had 2 Sickles in hand, or he doesn't think he needs it. Cannot be removed from the battle area by your opponent's skills. Discard 1 card from your hand, draw 1 card. That's fine. We don't need to remove it, we can rest it down and kill it. And we can do that very effectively. What did he discard? Okay. Yeah, I'll combo that off. Ah, cool attack animation. 3, 4, quite a few Drumlin. Like, they've been everywhere. And they have been aggro. Yeah, that seems about right, Maddie. How's your day been so far, Drumlin? Sure. Let's swing here. Add the life. We've got quite the hand to lock down this Goku Black. It's going to be kind of nutty. And we get to awaken, so we get to re-ready a lot of this as we pressure with it. Good luck, Drumlin. We've pulled pretty well, actually. I can't complain. Add the life. No need. Get our flip. I wish you all the luck, my friend. And yeah, my stream on my end, again, just doesn't show me what's happening again. Wow, he gave up. That's crazy. I'm a little sad. That was going to be a fun one. Because what I was hoping was clear the Zamasu, clear the Kid Trunks, restand everything. He's not going to be awakened. He's not going to have the ability to do anything. And from there, we would start pressuring him while freezing down anything he played. And what did we just get? I think it's probably from the level up. Ah, Goku Black. Cool. We also get FBO2 packs. There's a couple Goku Blacks. Okay. Cool beans. Let's go ahead and grab all these. Oh, hey, and we got Yellow Master. I forgot that. It was one game away. We did it, boys and girls. Let me check something. Collections. Yikes shnikes. So on that entire level 100 thing, they only give the ability to craft, like, commons, uncommons, and rares? Are you kidding me? Let's see. No craftings. Crafting commons. Uncommons. Then we get to rares. And you get one SR at level 100. Are you kidding me? That is absolutely horrendous. No one needs commons. Like, if you even just play the game remotely, you will pull every common you ever need. The leaders I can agree with. At least that lets us build the leader we want to play. But the card at the end, especially since seasons only like, unless they shortened it, but they don't show the end of Season 2. Yeah, one SR for getting level 100, that should be a secret rare. And the top end should be probably, let's be honest, 4 SRs that you get throughout the top, because that lets you craft one full set of a character or finish out one list. If that entire level 100 tracker helped you build one deck, I think that'd be fair. That would help. The fact that it gives you one SR is legitimately laughable. Just my opinion, but the wild card system still lacking heavily. But what do you do? Let's see the new Goku Black. It's a 4-drop, 2500, 10k combo. 7 or fewer cards in hand. Choose up to 1 card with Earthling and its special traits in a battle area. Return it to its owner's hand. Okay. I actually kind of like that. It's like a value play, but it's only on play, so that is a negative. If it was like an attack trigger, that card would be nutty. As a on-play trigger, it's okay at best. Because, like, if you're on 5, you can play your peel-off, pick up something, play your 4-drop, pick up the peel-off. But once he's down, he's just a 25 4-drop. That holds that back a lot. There's just better 4-drops like this, Zamasu Fused. Although I hate that art for it. Yeah. Well, enough of my negativity. Let's go on to some positives, and let's play some ranked. I'm kind of feeling the droids. I'm kind of feeling Vegeta. Honestly, I had a lot of fun with droids. Let's give droids a shot. We don't play a lot of green. This is the first green deck I'm like, ooh. So let's go. And droids one-tapped another droids player. I kind of want to see how it plays into anything that's not a green mirror. Because that will determine whether we play it a lot or just a little. Let me guess, Top Goo? Who knew? Okay, cool. We're the second player, which is a big benefit. We're going to change that hand, though. It's more of a, like, aggressive later game hand. This has some ramp, has some value to it. Sure. We need to get our lab. Yeah, absolutely, Spectre. I'll show it after this match. Honestly, I'm fine with charging away an early meteor. Let's get a card draw. Swing. Is it just me, or does that pose not look like he's like half dabbing? Just saying. It's something that just triggered in my brain, and I hate it. But, you know, it is what it is. Sure. Sure. Ugh, not what we want to see there. Oh no, Drumlin. Well, whenever you do pull, you'll have to let us know how it goes. I would love to hear what cool things you get. Charge here. I guess we do this. Oh, the whiff. Not a single lab in the entire top 10 cards of our deck, and we used our coin on that. That is likely going to decide this game. That was a huge whiff. Wow, we have 4 labs and they're in the bottom 40 cards. Okay. Sure. And now we're forced to play this on curve, which is not a happy day. Charge you. The only blessing here is next turn we get to have a very capable turn. That was a very big whiff on that Jiro, though. I immediately felt how I've had 17s feel in the past, where we've fought them, and they whiff that Jiro, and then they immediately surrender. Like, I felt that in my bones. That's crazy. Yeah, we need to start avoiding these easy hits while we can. Okay. Ah, the Gohan. That's heartbreaking. Okay. Well, we can't get over 25, so we're gonna eat that. You know, Hippo, I feel you there. It's a shame. That's makes it so I will not play him. Like, it literally will not happen. So I wish the deck was a little bit more in line with everything, to where it didn't just feel like you get to roll players with it. Then I'd be very excited to play it and have fun with it, but as it is, no shot. Okay, so we could Vegeta. He ramps us up to 5. Charge this. So if we Vegeta, we ramp up to 5. Ditch a card, but we don't get a blow up on anything, right? Yeah, 2 or less. So what we're better off doing instead is our droids activate their effect. Speaking of which, we need to start manually doing all of our energy tapping, because it's gonna matter soon. Then I think we go 1 drop for value. Two drop. Swing in here. Yeah, they really do, Drumlin. It's crazy. Anyone who looks at this meta and is like, oh yeah, they're gonna enjoy this, is a fool. Like, straight up. I don't know about that, Kiri. I know you like to be a naysayer, but I think you're trolling. Like, the problem is he gets so much free advantage off Kefla, it is actually insane. And the fact he can play her for 1 with his effect at the cost of 1 energy and 1 card from hand makes it almost, like, unbearable to play against. Almost. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to bring it in line. If we don't draw into our droids, we are in a lot of trouble. As is, we're already in trouble. At this point, the lab's useless. Spectre, that's pretty easy. It's with erratas. You can basically just put out a thing saying, hey, the card now says this instead. It's what physical card games have done forever. It's the only way you can rebalance the card game. Yeah, because now he triggers his effect. If he has another Kefla, he just high rolled me, and we lose. As is, it's pretty close to that situation already. Yep. What a fun deck, guys. It is turn 5, and the man has this for a board. Yeah, if I save that, you just blow it up. You for sure have it. You may have that as well. Oh, what was that errata, Drumlin? Sure. The fact we missed our thing has put us in a really bad bind, and the fact that he's seen 3 Keflas is absolutely nutty. Charge this. Blow up those 2. Oh no. However will I live. Clear that. We've almost survived it, but we are very gassed. Okay. What is the other setting for how the energy works? Isn't it like semi-auto? Yeah, we'll do semi-auto. Yeah, Cell seems neat. Droids are really cool. I know, right? Man, Drumlin, I'm hating it. Combo that. I was tempted to not kill it just because of that and just kill the 3-drop with the swing, but... Went to 30? I know as soon as I go to 2, he's going Ribrianne and we lose, but whatever. Oh boy, dead card. There was one of our labs. Okay. Yeah, we just die here. Like, even if he doesn't go Ribrianne, he could just do, like, this and go really wide. Yep. What fun, interactive, and amazing gameplay, everybody. If we actually had super combos in hand, we could get over this, but we didn't see one. So, yeah, that's 110. Oh, no, of course not. 120. Yeah. He gets that one. We weren't far off. If we'd had another turn, we likely were killing him anyway, but missing that early lab cost us hard. To be fair, I think if we'd gotten the lab early, we would have still been in that game. We're giving this another shot. I haven't fought a Zamasu yet. I don't have Zamasu myself, and even if I did, I don't have the cards to support it. Otherwise, I would absolutely be playing Zamasu out here. That is nutty. Man, you know, we all talked about Goku Black high-rolling you. Nothing will compare to a Topku high-rolling you. That man had 3 Keflas. That's insane. Hey, Trunks. This seems entertaining. I'm excited for that. See, like, I think if Topku weren't so bad, this meta would actually be a lot of fun. We're the first player. We have a couple card draws. Change it. I mean, I'm tempted to keep it, but that's better. That is just better. I'm happy I did that. Yeah, sounds about right, Ash. That's super funny that he's super chatty. What is my charge here? Probably one of you. Well, probably you. It's gonna be a minute before we need that. Sure. At least it wasn't a dead draw. I know, right, Hippo? You're gonna be grateful to see Broly, because it's not another high-rolling Topku. I wonder how many, like, really inexperienced players will just try to ride the wave of Topku up. Because you know it's gonna happen, but it's like, what do you... There's nothing to be done about it, but it just is what it is. Charge you. Let's swing here. I'm cool with just setting this up. Worst case scenario, he just bounces it on me. That's fine. We don't really have a crazy turn 2. That's crazy, dear. Oh, that is awesome. They traded in the max rarity Goku Black deck. That's insane. Okay, so they use their coin to bottom deck our 2-drop. That's fine. Ooh, double droids. A little greedy there. Yeah, we'll charge away droids. Let's swing here, get our card draw. I'll set up the lab. We don't really gain much from doing anything else. At most, we could have just played that and swung, but we don't want to lower his life. We don't want to hit into that, or we can't hit into that. Sure. Okay. No reason not to eat this one. We can charge that. Pop the lab. We definitely select a droid. Stuff in a droid. Swing into the trunks. Go into you. Swing in here. Try to clear it. Cool. Pop effect. Discard. Probably you. Restand ourselves. Swing in here. Play this. Get this. Turn end. Next turn is when we get a pretty explosive turn. Obviously, we go into our 6-drop. We get to blow up a bunch. Yep. Sack this off. Get over this. That's awesome, Sloth. I'm happy for you. We will be the Legion of Anti-Topku. It's decided. All of us together shall hope for that downfall. Unfortunately, we're eating this one. We're gonna flip. Not a very good card to draw there, but it is what it is. Sure, I hate to eat this, but... yeah, for sure, Sloth. It is actually kind of nutty. So they are 35. We would go 25, 30, 35. No, we'll eat it. I hate going to 2 so early, but it is what it is. Charge away a Broly. Pop this. Make sure what we're resting down is an Android energy. Stuff in another Android energy. Now, we could go 4-drop to cheat. That would leave us with 5. I think we have to kind of go droids to fight back the board state currently. Blow up both of those. Wait. Blow up both of those. Because we're not going to fall for the can't be hit by skill thing. Swing in. Cool. Turn end. We've no reason to awaken Trunks. We're actually kind of wanting to find our cell. No, you're good, Wyatt. That's awesome, Cum. Oh dear. Oh dear. Come, my boy. You can be better, stronger. Suffer with the rest of us. Yeah, we gotta get over this. There is a world where I could see us going, Vegeta. I think we have to Vegeta, though. We need the android to help cheat board and stuff, fight off more options he might go for. Our 2-drops are going to give us valuable card draw. UVS is quite the community, that's for sure, Wyatt. I mean, we legit might be able to kill Trunks this turn, but it's kind of spooky. This is the only dead card, and we are low on life right now, so sure. You figure we can get this for 1, we can get that for 1. So that would leave us with 6. We could still go 3-6. Crit in, swing in, swing in, swing in, double in, use effect, double in. Maybe end the game. Pop skill for sure. Nope, we need to rest down a droid. To place in a droid. No. We need to unselect all of those, select a bunch of droids, and then one non-droid. Confirm. Effect. Say goodbye to those two. Confirm. Confirm. Effect. This effect is crazy. The fact it's not once per turn is absolute insanity. 1, 2, 3. Sling 20 in. Swing 20 in. Go 3-drop. Crit in. Swing in. Yeah, I know, right? We all complained about Ginyu and what Frieza was doing. We had no clue as to just how busted this was gonna get. Swing in. We're probably dead. I doubt we're going to get all these hits in, because we kept him pretty high on life. Swing in with the double. Pop skill. Go in. He kinda has to kill us this turn or lose, or fight off our board. Wyatt, I believe that we have at least 3 to 4 people who've confirmed the time slot. Hopefully more of you are able to make it for it. That would be nice. We are going to start it in the morning. That way we can get everybody a number, figure out who all did make it, and get it going right away. So we can get right into the gameplay of it. Yep, I think he just, yeah, he had way too much combo. We only had a lot of 5s. Yes, it does, Wyatt. I think, oh wow, we were never going to see Cell. Cell in a lab. We actually had 2 labs stored in our life this game? Was that this game, or am I, like, starting to blend games together? I don't even know anymore. Did I just lose 40 points? Did they rehaul how points work? Are you just winning more if you win in a row and losing more if you lose in a row? And I didn't notice? Because I'm pretty sure I just saw minus 40. I think they need to do something about it, because I think it's a turn or two too soon. I think they need to slow Topku down by about 1 to 2 turns, and most decks would be able to play. Maybe. That might have been failing promo. Yeah, that's gotta be it, Ash. I think you're right. Into a blue Vegeta. Okay. Change that. Okay. Not my favorite hand, I'll tell you that much. We do get the coin. Charge away one of these, because it's a dead card anyway. Get our card draw. Swing in. Lots of zeros to start this one off. That's fine, Wyatt. Again, I wouldn't say you have to spend a ton of money. If instead you just play some games, get some gems, crack a few packs, and use your crafting smart, you should be able to get at least a decently competitive list. Like I said, the Vegeta blue list is a very easy list. And yeah, you're not able to build a top coup list if you were to go red, but you could at least do something like U7 doesn't necessarily need all the same things. Yeah, absolutely, Super. Please post it in the Discord. We'll be probably doing replays after this game, because it's almost 2 and we've done no replays today. But unsurprisingly, I obviously wanted us to start digging into the new set. Wow, we're drawing like all of our super combo, all this other stuff, but nothing that we can really play. I guess we go for the hopeful dig. Pop the skill. Do we get a lab? We did, thank goodness. We'll swing in. Fun. That's true. What Ash said is also an option for you there, Wyatt. And again, so long as you have any crafting components, the entire blue Vegeta list I built was built off of essentially just commons and uncommons, which are, and I think a couple rares, which you likely already have crafting material to do a few of anyway. And trust me, that list will cook. I'm gonna charge away a Broly. We do have an android in here. Yes, we do. Pop this. Sure. Stuff in you. Let's do our 2-drop. Get a cycle. Yo, Cell, that's big. We need to set up some androids in our discard, and that's 0 combo. I'm gonna do this just for more cycling. I mean, it's not been that long, Wyatt. People are cracking things constantly, and players love to do those giveaways if they're not going to play the digital. Okay, going into our next turn, we'll ramp with our lab. That'll put us to 6, so that way all of our stuff can start triggering. We can actually get a lot of card draw off our 18s, which is nice. He's running Zeno. Interesting. I mean, I don't hate the Zeno option for him. It's going to help him in the long game against us. That's true. What Ash says is true. You could always hit up Kage, find out how he did it. See if Kage will give you some tips. Sure. I think there's much better targets for his sickle, but what do I know? Yo. Let's charge. We've actually got a pretty cracked hand here. At this point, I'm fine with just charging away that. Pop this. Get some cycle going. We have to discard something. I'm a little worried. Kind of want to keep that for if he goes into a 5-drop at any point. That's too valuable defensively. I mean, it's either Gohan or that. Let's do Gohan. I'm fine with doing this. Yeah, I could have kept the energy up for the meteor. I don't think we'll need that quite yet. I'll swing first to get an additional card draw. It's funny, we've done all this with 9 cards in hand, 2 in our discard, and we're at 6 energy, and yet we're still more deck than Vegeta, but we're about to tie him. We'll attack with both of them, because now we get additional card draw off each, so we get our hand filled back up. We're going to have a lot of combo options, and we're going to start doing a lot of very aggressive plays from here. That's fine. Okay. Pass it over to him. Yo! This hand's cracked. It's got 3 super combos in hand, which my brain's still trying to process. That's our super combo. Or, not 3, 4. Boom, 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 and boom. We've got enough combo to get around a lot of things. He's likely going to try and Vegeta. We'll just use one of our supers to get over it. No, just doing a 20. I figured he'd lead with something, punch us, and then try to go big Vegeta. I guess I was wrong. Yeah. I like keeping my life high. Vegeta pressures better when you're down low. Granted, we also would pressure him a whole lot better once we'd be low, but... Okay. Is he gonna sickle me again, maybe? Okay. So we know the bottom of our deck has 3 of our Android 18s, which is all of them, as well as a 1-drop. So, sickles are gone, which is really funny. That's a pretty easy charge. Our discard is not loaded with droids, so we're gonna need to be cautious about this. We have 7. Who's going in 20 bucks right now, Wyatt? Is that you? Oh, heck yeah. I'm actually more of a fan of going a little wider here. I'm gonna swing. Combo this off. Ask him for a card. So what I'm thinking, like, we could have rushed this out now, but I'm fine with taking a bit more time to get it there. We don't even have many androids in here yet to really cheat it correctly. I don't know, Ash. I truly do not know. But he extended the game, so we're grateful. I mean, maybe he's running like a big Zeno, like Goku Black value list, but we're kind of just chilling right now. He has at most 1 more sickle. I'm just gonna set this to board to kill things later with. Sure. This is not where Vegeta wants to be. With us on 5 life, 8 energy, next turn we can sell whatever he does. We have all our super combo. Yeah, way better. And we're there. Granted, I've locked myself out of a singular Broly. We still have 2 more Broly. We have Cell in hand, which is incredible. Really? It's that cheap, Spectre? That's crazy. Buy it now, because it's probably going to go up. Unless they nerf it, then it'll get cheaper, but... I think the combo of Kefla plus Topku is what... The man has seen all 4 sickles. He sickled me again. He's showing me, guys. I mean, I have no reason to sell. Zero reason to sell him. I mean, he's recycling 1s. Now he's going to 35 and hitting me. Sure. We'll eat it. Now I get to transform. What would you buy those for, Ash? A Trunks list? Yo, this hand, though. At this point, I'm fine with charging away Bang. We've got plenty of options for other things. We awaken. Ah, gotcha. That's awesome, Turbo. I wish I had that to throw into this. But I also like challenging myself to figure it out. Okay, we will pop this. Resting down a droid. Stuffing in a droid. We need more droids in the discard is the worst thing here. Let's swing here before I do anything. We drew 8-drop Broly. I mean, I guess we just play that. I don't feel like dropping our... I mean, our 6-drop, I guess, blows up 2 1s. Unless he eats 2, in which case our 8-drop is... We don't have enough droids set in the discard to start re-readying this, so yeah, let's just go this. I don't know what Vegeta's exit plan for this strategy was, but I can already tell you it's not a good one. The double text needs to be shrunk. We can't see his stats. Double did not used to be that big. Oh, there you go, Turbo. Very cool. That's a lot of codes. That's very cool of you. And see Wyatt, check out Turbo. That'll be one way for you to get some codes. Okay, yeah, we're good. If anyone could tell me his win con, I would love to hear it. So it seems like there's a good amount of code giveaways, which is really sweet. He charged his 4th sickle, unfortunately, Ash. If that's his win con, he already spent it. And if he thinks I'm gonna give up this droid without going as deep as I must, he is absolutely wrong. And 50 was nowhere close to what I was planning to do to save it. I need androids in the discard anyway. We can go to 60. I have no reason not to do this. Yep, Spectre, that kind of happens. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll just combo this. That's a cool attack animation. Well, it has been fun. Do we gain anything by going up to 11? We can already play Broly plus this plus this. I don't see a world where we have to do 10. I mean, I guess that does cost 1, so 11. Sure? Wait. Yeah, we do have a droid, so we'll pop this. Sure. We have double droids in there, which means we get to cheat this. Well, let's go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pop effect. Say goodbye to 1 and 2. Put back all 3. Like, Vegeta gave up immediately on seeing the Broly come down. Like, well, he's won. And it's like, what was the game plan? I don't know what the plan was. Yeah, no kidding, Spectre. I like this list. It's a fun deck. Don't be surprised if you see me play a whole lot more green. I actually really like this droids. I just hope it matches well into Topku. We've only done the matchup once, and we didn't really see what we wanted, unfortunately. Awesome. That was fun. Yes, we're gonna do a couple replays. Oh yeah, I did, but I can share it again, Spectre, no problem. Let me pull that bad boy up. It's also another list that's like low rarity for set 2, which is kind of nice. I can already tell you, if I had it, I would put in another cell. And this would obviously be another 17, or 16 brain. So this would be another 16 super combo. This would have another cell here. Not a problem. The list seems like it'll be very good. Its biggest weaknesses are likely to be Topku. If you can get through the early and get to your late and clear his board and still have defense, I think you can easily get kills. It's arguable to put in a 4th droid, maybe even over a Gohan. I'm a little spooked to do that, but I like this droid list. Droids feels really good. You are correct, Kiri. I already planned to do that. I would like to get them a little filed down. I was actually thinking of setting up something with all my lists along with like how to pilot them later. Okay. Yeah, no. We're good with that. I need to update the Broly list. For now, I'll just leave it. Cool. There we go. In fact, before we even start a replay, I'll do you one better. Let me pull this up. We'll put in the few lists that I'm currently running. Deck code. So, there's my droids list, and let's go. This one I'm not so certain about, but I'll give it anyway. What? What, Kiri? Oh my gosh, I can't spell. I hit the E instead of the R. And let's go here. Grab this one. Here's boom. And Vegeta. There we go. They are all in the Discord, and I could tell Kiri was pinning them while I was getting them pulled up and copied over, so all the deck lists that I played today on stream are over there. Those are what I'll continue to probably grind with. I don't have the cards to do U7. I'm missing some of the cards I would want for that. They aren't high rarity, but, well, some are, but I think we would struggle a lot if we tried to do that, especially if we ran into top coups, missing what we're missing. I'd love to build a yellow Vegeta, but we just are missing too much for it. Trunks I could post. I haven't tested that one yet, so I'm a little spooked off trying to post that until I actually play it and see what works, what doesn't work. But I do have some faith in that Trunks list. But yeah, those are my lists. Kiri, you're good. You are the maid of the Discord, and you are wonderful. No, you're good, Wyatt. Everyone can get frustrated. Yeah, that's the thing, Ash. Like, a lot of Zamasu, like, Zamasu doesn't get card draw off his swing, so, like, you just sort of sit there, swing to fight off board, basically. It's odd. Trunks, at least, you can pressure. What is happening, game? Well, it looks like our game crashed a second time. That's pretty cool. I look forward to the client being a little more stable in a few days. Hey, I've been miserable for a week, okay? Laid out, feeling terrible. Yeah, no kidding, Kiri. Holy cow. Well, I totally agree with what Ash is saying. If you're not having fun, it's not worth it. Come back another day, give it another shot. Take a breather. Let's go to some replays. We have a lot of older replays to do that people have posted. I do want to catch up on some of that. Obviously, we missed a freaking like 4 days of stream, so we are miles behind on it. We try and do them in order, Super, unless someone has to bounce, just to make sure we're at least doing the new ones for everybody, because there's only 3 new ones, and the stream's about at its end anyway. I figure we'll do just the new ones quickly. That way we get those out of the way, have a good laugh, and then we'll probably go back and review the older ones anyway for a section tomorrow. So, Schmacky, Maddie and Super are here. Maddie's here, which is awesome. Schmacky, are you here or are you away at the moment? I know Schmacky doesn't care if we watch when they're not around, but... That is awesome, Ash. Congrats. Or not Ash. Yeah, no, Ash. My gosh, my brain. Okay, so Schmacky, you're up first, brother. Let's go. I'm really sad because I was going to make yesterday like a full-on replay, chill, play a few fun games kind of day. That way we start this new season off without anything behind, but what do? Here we go. Oh, and let me mark that. Top Q got defeated. That's got to feel nice. Ooh, yellow Vegeta. Awesome. Let's see it. Yeah, I know, Ash. I hate being sick. It's one of the few times I become a pretty big baby. It doesn't feel good. Well, to be fair, Ash, it is bronze. But Schmacky does know yellow pretty well. And this player may not be used to Top Q yet. Schmacky's on a mission. I love it. Life pickup is fine. Two-drop blocker Bulma, huh? I mean, it worked out. It rested down the frickin' Roshi. Schmacky is a hero. Ash, I expect you to post some of those too. Poor Deer. All of Deer's replays are going to be Deer just succeeding with Top Q, and Deer's just going to be sad. Yep, they get the life pickup, kill off the... Really? Why would you do that to the blocker? I don't like that. They should have killed your one drop, because then you couldn't have ate it. Well, wait, you get hit anyway if you eat. Okay. So yeah, mistake there on both sides. They're using their coin. Okay. Just to kill off the blocker. Interesting. I would have saved coin. Okay. I like this because we can check into the hit, make him combo, rest down the Whis. They haven't seen a Kefla, so that's a good thing. Yeah, I will never tell anyone they can't play it, ever, ever, ever. Please do, especially if that's the deck you enjoy. By all means, enjoy it. Just know that I will not be enjoying it beside you. That's my caveat. Interesting. Okay. Going Supernova to clear a hit and freeze a Whis is very interesting. Schmacky. Hey, at least we have easy ways of defending stuff. Okay, there's their Kefla. No judgment, Wyatt. Play what you like, my friend. It's no different than how we treated Broly in the last season, in my mind. Like, yeah, we gave Broly a lot of hate in our chat, like, playfully so. because a lot of us weren't enjoying when we were getting paired into it. But we never put down anyone in our chat for playing Broly. Never would, never will. And I won't do that for Top Coup. It's still just a deck. It's not anyone's fault that it's just strong, other than the creators. Same, Ash. You and me are in that boat together. It's a boat that leaks, and sometimes we might need to swim and bring the boat back up with help, but I'll be in that boat with you. What? Some of these... Okay. Oh, that's not it, Wyatt. I mean, if you like Kefla, you can play any red leader. She'll fit in all of them. She's obviously best in Top Coup, but she works in all of them because she is a absolutely cracked card. Now, this is the Whis. Yeah, that restand stuff. This Whis is interesting. It basically reads as like a second Frieza. I appreciate that you're not pushing on them to awaken them. Instead, just trying to build up a board advantage to push in on. Sadly, it's all for naught, because now they get to awaken themselves. And then... No. No, no. I mean... Yeah, this'll work. No, she card draws and she lets you play any card that says top in as a like keyword when you play her. So only certain 3-drops can she target, but there's still quite a few good 3-drops that all the red decks will run that she will work with. See, like the Gohan. The Gohan's a U7 card that like U7 will play. He gives minus stats, so Beerus is going to play him. Like, he's going to be in all the red decks, and it's that reason why Kefla will still be in all the red decks. Okay. This is not a terrible situation to be in. It's starting to get out of control. He's at 2, so we just need to finish the game from here. We've got a 5-drop already down. I like you going for the 4. It can freeze down multiple bodies. Fight off some of that crazy board advantage for a turn. I also like that you're keeping 2 energy up right now, because with Vegeta's effect, we get to restand an additional 2, and we get double blue power, or double blue awakening, which is a very good answer should they be going like double strike, Rivian with glimpse and all that kind of stuff. I don't know why he's running UI Goku. That's kind of weird. I'm curious what this guy's list looks like, because it seems very different than a lot of Top Coups. Yeah, he didn't high roll Kefla. That's different. Must feel weird to have no high roll. Okay. Wow. Sure. Well done, Schmacky. That was... I want to see what's his list. He's only got 3 Kefla. Okay. He's got 4 hit, 1 promo Goku. I don't know why you would run that in there. 4 Beerus? I guess for the mirror? Sure. That's a weird list. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on it. Take that, Red Menace. I love it. And now, thanks to Maddie, we have Goku Black versus Topku. Here we go. Another victory. Oh, it is, Ash. It already says victory. To be fair, Frieza's gonna punish people who don't know that matchup. Frieza's ability with the new cards to just constantly paralyze your board and leave you with no ability to play the game will be really annoying. Like, it's gonna be annoying. The good news is there's probably not gonna be a lot of Frieza players, because Topku's gonna be a rough matchup. Not unwinnable, but rough. Okay. And we got our 6 drop. Things are looking nice. Interesting they're running the 3 drop crit. Like, I get why U7 would run it, because it's a 30k crit body, but for Topku, I think there'd be just better 3 drop options, in my opinion. But what do I know? Okay, they lost a Beerus and a 3 drop. This list looks a lot like what Schmacky just fought, but with some differences. They are just going ham to Self-Awaken. And they just gave you your Mai. It's funny that if they want to answer the other Zamasu, they have to use that effect, swing with something, and Kamehameha for free. Just to stop the 6-drop black play. Like, that's legitimately funny. Yeah, I know, right, Ash? I think it was more they were just afraid, because technically, if either Zamasu was still on board, Goku Black could have cheated out the 6-drop already, and so they were just wanting to get around that. So it was less about hitting Goku Black hard, and more about just preventing the 6-drop. But at best, you delay it for 1 turn. Like, you just spent a ton to stop it for 1 round. And now Goku Black is actually awakened. I mean, to be fair, Wyatt, all I've done is a 20 pull, and I've got 4 what I would argue are fairly playable decks right now. So, I think if you could do even just a 20 pull, you'll be fine. Well, no, I guess with the donations from Deer, it's more like 30. So, like, I think a 60 pull is probably overkill, but you do you, bud. They have not seen a Kefla, and it's definitely becoming a problem. Their list is also kind of odd. A lot of 3s, but none of them are, like, pushing the game forward in, like, a super meaningful way right now. Yeah, Topku's gonna have a bad time here. This does go to show just how really well, like, you have to have a very well-made Topku list and know how to pilot it to make it as strong as it can be and see it in the game. Like, if you never see a Kefla, Topku probably does not feel that bad to play against. Yep. This is awesome. And we get that Fuse Zamasu, which is sick. All that to save a crit? Really? I mean, we'll take it. Things are about to get very, very bad. Yeah, you got it, Kiri. Likely, once I finish stream, I'll probably use the restroom, figure out a small bite to eat, and I'll give you a quick call before I figure out the food. So basically restroom, and then I'll probably give you a call. 25 on 25. Okay. Well, its effect popped. It's back. This is not the game plan Topku wants to be in. He does not want to be fighting for board. He wants to be pressuring. It really does, Maddie. It's a very thematic deck. Interesting they're still running the Double Striker. Okay. It's funny because we have another Goku Black, so we're just gonna repeat the process. Go into the 4-drop. I'm kind of surprised you're trading off board here, Maddie. I would have probably just been trying to kill him, but respect. Oh hey, there's one of his Keflas. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. And he gives up, yeah. He was 25 before, but I would have probably just gone 40 in, used Zamasu, use effect, gone in, 25 on 40 again. But I get it. I like it. Well done. Whew. Very awesome. Very, very cool. So that is 2 Topku defeats by a yellow and, like, a freaking yellow Vegeta and Goku Black. 2 lists you're probably not going to see a ton of, generally speaking, as the meta settles, so I'm happy to see that. Okay. Let's get into this one. A Trunks into Zamasu. Interesting. Okay. It is a canon match. I didn't see if it was a victory or defeat when we were loading in, so let's see it. Super, I hope you're ready. You're up, bud. Yeah, I'm seeing that. The second I saw these come up, I was like, interesting. Odd that he's running that. I'm not a fan of Divine Hammer. Also not a big fan of the Beerus. I think it has some niche options, but... Sure. Good luck, Uda. Hope you get some good pulls. I don't know why they want to keep your 1-drops off the board so badly. So, a couple thoughts. One, I probably would have done the life pickup here, although I think we were flooded. Yeah, no, you can have the life no matter what. Just so I could have started bouncing with Trunks' effect. Hey, there you go, Wyatt. Okay. No, you're good, Wyatt. You're fine. I can appreciate the sickle. Definitely getting some card value there. Makes sense to me. I like getting the peel-off back, for sure. I'm not a fan of... Like, Time Ring's okay. I don't know. I think it's a little slow, especially for a meta where you have a deck that's known for face rolling and high rolling. Like... I mean, to be fair, we're not going to run out of cards anytime this year, for sure. The biggest issue is we just don't get the benefit on the Trunks for having the big hand, but... $16 is the biggest hand I've seen. Oh my. I was really wondering what they would make him look like, and that is not what I expected. but it is entertaining. He really is a big hulking behemoth. Yeah, I hadn't seen him yet. That's crazy. Like, him and Broly will be very similar sizes on board. Yeah. I'd be more of a fan if he was more, you know, slim, tiny, with just, like, as is, the big hulking arm is a little silly, but holy. Okay, now we just have to actually kill it. He gets way less card draw than us. The worst case scenario I could picture here is legitimately us burning through our deck before we kill him. Cannon, for sure. He sounds so angry when he speaks. Yo, our 5-drop is really good. Sure, not that we need more card draw, but sure. Holy, he does talk a lot when he blocks. That's actually funny. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That's something they may give him later. Super. I don't know if you're trying to turbo kill yourself or what. I do find it funny. I would have definitely set up the Vegito to start pressuring his life and trying to win, end the game. But I can appreciate having 17 cards in hand and 2 on board. When you do push to end the game, it's going to be very hard for him to stop you. He just gave up. I think he knew it was super over. Yeah. I would definitely, just as a thought, try and set up your options to end the game while you're looping that value. Then you can really push forward the momentum of the game while you're building resources. But otherwise, that was very funny. Yeah, you had all the cards 95, and your opponent... Yeah, he did not. Yep, Drumlin, I know. I bet that hurt you to watch. It hurt me a bit. It certainly hurt me a bit. Well, that was that. Let's... I do see Super gave us another one. But it is actually already past the stream time for today. So, we'll save that one for tomorrow. What we're going to do, we're going to wrap up the stream for today. It's been a fun time. Thank you all for joining me. I really did enjoy theory crafting and deck building. I actually want to play a lot more. But I do have some stuff to do first. So yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. We'll be cranking out some more games. We will be watching a bunch of replays tomorrow as well. Saturday, there will be no shot at replays, since instead of replays, we will have the tournament going on with our subs. Speaking of which, Drumlin, I'll shoot you a message after as well. So we'll get that going. Once we know for sure who all will be there Saturday, I'll start giving you all numbers, I'll set up a bracket, and we'll start making this happen. So I hope you're all excited for that. That is Saturday this weekend. Saturday, Uda. We put up the vote, and we found that Saturday worked for more people as well as ourselves. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for your patience and understanding of me being sick. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Again, if you're new and you haven't already, give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. Beyond that, if you're not in the Discord, please join it. That's where we're posting everything every day, and we'd love for you to join our community. It's one of the best out there. If you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link below, or just give a sub, or, just hang out and have fun with us. It's all good. Thank you all for being here, and I'll see you all at 8 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Peace. And there we go.